Hey guys, welcome back. Today I've got a big cleaning, decluttering, and organizing marathon for you. It's over 4 hours of motivation to help you get moving and to have a super productive day. In this video, I've pulled together some of my most recent and most loved cleaning and organizing videos and combined them into one long marathon. I love doing these because you can just press play on your TV, tablet, or phone and start tackling your to-do list right along with me. No need to keep searching for something to watch. This will keep you company and motivated all day long. I'd love to hear what you're doing while listening. Are you cooking, washing dishes, doing something like tidying up, maybe folding laundry, deep cleaning a room? Some people even say they like to relax and unwind to these videos. Drop a comment and let me know what you're doing today. And if you're into cleaning, organizing, and decluttering, or even just some homemaking, make sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. And don't forget to like this video and turn on the notifications so you never miss an upload. In today's marathon, we'll be tackling every room in our 4-bedroom, 2-bath home. I hope this gives you all the motivation you need. All right, let's get started. Today I am starting in our master bedroom. It was my kids' nap time at this point, so I just wanted to knock this area out because I can just close the door and lock it and it'll stay nice and clean like this for the rest of the day. This bin I'm putting away right now is actually usually vacuum sealed. It's all of our heavy winter clothing. We actually broke it open so that we could take a look at what we have because we are planning a trip to Wisconsin. We're gonna go see some family up there, but we live in Florida, the southern part, so we did not get any snow. That weird snow that they got in northern Florida was amazing, but we did not get any personally. So we are hoping we will see some in Wisconsin. I always love hearing what you guys think I should read next. So next up is Reminders of Him. And I just finished Maybe Someday by Colleen Hoover. Not my favorite. Can't really recommend that one. So I have, I think, 1 or 2 more books by Colleen Hoover that I really want to read. And then I have a list of books that you guys have been recommending to me. So I will be getting into those very soon. I can now close the door on our master bedroom and know that it will stay this clean for the rest of the day. On top of all the cleaning that we're doing today, I will also be knocking out a ton of laundry. So if you need some laundry motivation, I got you. So first up, I'm just collecting everything, all the laundry throughout our entire house. You know, when your house is just messy, it seems like it stays messy. But when it's clean, you are just so much more motivated to keep it clean. So as soon as I have a laundry starting to pile up on the floor, it just continues to pile up until I take the time to really clean up our bathroom in here or anywhere else in our house. Because when a area of our house is clean, I am so much more motivated to keep it clean and put things away where they're supposed to go, and it's just easier to stay on top of it. I still have some more laundry I need to get from my kids' rooms, but they are napping. This is what we are knocking out today. I would love to know what your laundry routine is. Typically, I like to do 1 load a day, and then it makes it easier to stay on top of. But then we go through weeks where it just seems like we are so busy and it's hard to even knock out one load. Anyway, I wanted to share these towels again and just let you know they are from Costco. We just got them and I love them. Plus, they're only like $8 for one of those huge fluffy towels. They are so soft. They did have a lot of lint at first, but I feel like any new towel is going to have a lot of lint. So after washing it a few times, it's all come out and they are the best towel I've had in a long time. I am cleaning up our master bathroom now. I always start by putting absolutely everything away where it belongs first. I also have this tray here that was starting to collect too many products, so I was taking out anything that I don't use on a daily basis, because that's all I leave here is anything that I use daily, and that's it. But I always start by putting everything where it belongs and then wipe everything down, top to bottom. Some of you may remember this cart. This is what I made into Cecilia's little store. It's getting a little sparse now, but basically she does chores. She gets little fake money, kind of like Monopoly money, and then she can buy things from the store. So it's kind of teaching her how to just like work for things that she wants. And she's also learning how to pick up and clean up and help around our house. So it's been working out really well for us. Can never tell how messy things are until you get nice and close to it. So this mirror is an absolute mess. There are splatter marks all over it. I can't remember the last time I actually wiped this clean. Just using a mixture of half water, half vinegar, sprayed it on, and usually I use 2 cloths, one to kind of like scrub it all off, and then the second one to dry it and make it completely streak free. Time to disinfect all of our counters and our faucets. I also like making sure I hit all of our like light switches and doorknobs with the disinfecting wipes. Those are the most touched areas, so they can have a lot of germs. So using the disinfecting wipes to fully saturate it and let it sit there for a while so that it can kill all of those germs. Clean the inside of our sink, I'm just using some multi-purpose spray and then one of those Scrub Daddy sponges because they're so good at scrubbing to clean the inside and any buildup that has accumulated on our sink. This is the other side of our bathroom, so I'm cleaning my husband's vanity now. Of course, there are a ton of little beard hair clippings, but I am not one to talk or complain because I have just as much of my own hair all around our shower and on our floor, so it's just part of why we clean our bathrooms on, hopefully, I like to clean it on a weekly basis, but sometimes we were so busy and I can't remember the last time I was able to wipe everything down, but my goal is always once a week, but you know, life happens. Our water closet with our toilet gets so dusty, so I'm just dusting as much as I can off first before getting my disinfecting wipes and saturating our toilet and wiping everything clean. Toilets are definitely my least favorite thing to clean, but you know, it has to get done. We all have to clean our own toilets unless you have a cleaning lady, but I do not. They're very expensive. Plus, I love cleaning. I mean, maybe not my toilet, but I love cleaning in general. So I just get so much satisfaction and it just feels so good after I've cleaned up an area around our house. It just makes me feel so much happier and so much more relaxed. I'm definitely the type of person that cannot relax until it's been cleaned. I can't sit and relax in a room that is messy. I have to clean it up and get it done before I can sit down and read a book or something. It may be a blessing and it may be a curse. I don't know. Our house is definitely a lot cleaner for it, and it's how I have so much motivation to make these videos for you guys. So maybe it is a blessing. You'll always want a bigger shower until you are the one cleaning it, but I'm gonna be just cleaning the glass part of our shower. I just used a spray of half water, half vinegar, and I'm using a squeegee to squeegee it all off. Usually this is the easiest way to keep them clean as long as I do it on a regular and consistent basis. I hardly have to do any scrubbing. The tile I usually do while I'm actually taking a shower. So while I'm waiting for my conditioner to work or you know, anything that I have to like leave in my hair, I'll just scrub the tile with some Dawn dish soap or that Dawn power wash spray, and then use a scrub brush to really go at the tile and everything in here. I am using our vacuum mop now. Bissell has a sanitizing solution that I am using for this. So I'm mopping up and sanitizing our floors, and it smells so good. I really like the smell of their sanitizing solution. Still need to wash and put the bath mats back, but I am ready to move on to another area of our house. But first we are going to cycle a load of laundry. I feel like it never takes very long for my kids' clothes to just start piling up on their floors. I keep their laundry hamper in their bathroom because typically that's where we change, but Cece's been changing herself a lot more often, so her bedroom floor has been getting pretty messy. So maybe I need to get a hamper for in there. I'd love to know how you guys organize, or basically where do you put your kids' hampers. I know I can ask Cece to pick up her own clothes and put them in the hamper, so hopefully I can get her into a better habit of that. I would love to be able to start her off with just the habit, same with Owen, of putting their clothes in hampers so that it doesn't become a habit of putting it on the floor for them in the future. So anything I can do to make their lives a little bit easier, and mine too. So this table is usually reserved for whenever we have a lot more family over, or a lot more friends, and otherwise it just becomes a catch-all for everything. And it also becomes like our project table. So I had our printer out here because I was working on something. My husband had his computer out here. So I'm just putting everything back where it belongs, because I also like using this table to fold all of our laundry. It makes such a good laundry folding station. It's big enough to like organize everything and fold. So now I can say our dining room is clean. It's another area checked off my list. And I have my folding table just open and ready to use because we are knocking out so much laundry throughout this video. I've made it to our kitchen. If you're cleaning along with me, let me know where you are cleaning right now and what you have planned to clean throughout the rest of this video. This is an hour-long video, so I really hope this has been bringing you a ton of motivation. So if you are cleaning along with me, keep going. You got this. You're gonna feel so good when you've knocked out an area or a closet, or wherever you're cleaning. If you're doing laundry, just think about all that clean laundry you're going to be able to pick from, and it's going to be nicely folded and put away. I love being able to go into my closet and be able to pick from all my favorite outfits instead of knowing that they are at the bottom of my laundry pile. You can see Cece come in, and right now her hair is wild because she just woke up from her nap, but she was already up and singing into her Elsa and Anna little microphone there, so I muted it so you guys didn't have to listen to that. It's very loud. Usually our houses are very loud with a 5 and a 3-year-old, but before I know it, they're going to be teenagers all locked away in their rooms, and I know I won't ever see them. So right now I am so grateful for my little innocent 5 and 3-year-olds. I would love if they could just stay this age forever, because I am definitely not ready to handle teenagers. I'm definitely not quite done cleaning the kitchen yet, but I love just cycling the laundry as soon as it's done. That way everything is still warm and I can get as much laundry done as possible. I like folding my clothes and my towels and everything right out of the dryer when they're warm. That way they don't get wrinkled. If they sit in the basket for too long, then I feel like I have to put them back in the dryer to get unwrinkled, because I am definitely not going to sit there and iron anything. I do not have enough time for that. These are all those Costco towels I was talking about earlier. So we went with the white ones, but they had a few different colors too. But they are so big, so fluffy, and so soft. And they also do their job very well of drying you off, which is the most important thing. And if you missed it earlier, they are only like $8 at Costco. So if you are in search of some new towels, I definitely recommend these. I might need to get a new basket or just get a smaller basket for our hand towels, but all of my towels used to fit inside this, and now these ones are so big and fluffy it takes up the entire thing, but this works for now. Decided to pick up the foyer. You know you have kids when you have the most random toys just in the middle of the floor. I know this won't be forever. I actually love finding them there because that means they've been playing. One of Cece's chore jobs is to actually pick up toys from around the house and bring them to the playroom, which we will be cleaning later in this video because it has been a huge problem. But first, I will be finishing this kitchen. If you've made it this far, let me know if you're still watching. We have so much more motivation, especially at the end of this video, where I will be decluttering and cleaning out their playroom and a super messy closet. So some satisfying motivation coming in later. And if you're still cleaning along with me, keep going. You got this. If you're having a hard time getting started, just tell yourself you're going to do it for 5 minutes and you're more likely to completely complete the task and go way over that 5 minutes. The hardest part is just getting started. So if you just tell yourself, I'll do it for 5 minutes. If I hate it, then I'll stop. But I'm sure you'll probably want to finish it till the end. Even on our most busy days, you will always find me in here cleaning dishes, cleaning our kitchen. Our kitchen always needs something to be cleaned in here. We've been so busy lately, and we still eat our breakfast, lunch, and dinners usually here, unless we're having like a picnic snack somewhere out and about, because we've been really involved with our homeschool group, and the kids have had so many more activities now that they're starting to get a little bit older. So I'm learning myself how to navigate our everyday lives around all these activities, and it can be very challenging. I am only working 1 day a week, and it's challenging to stay on top of everything that we need to do with our house. I can't imagine being a full-time working mom and having to still do all the chores around the house. I feel like that is completely impossible. But I know there are moms out there that have to do that, and I hope I can do my best to cheer you on with these videos. You're doing a fantastic job. You are definitely doing your best, and don't sell yourself short. It was almost dinner time at this point, but my husband was actually running late, so I just had it kind of cooling there on the stove while we waited for him to get home. But anyway, one question. Would you guys be interested in seeing any of our recipes for our family meals included in these videos? I know some other YouTube moms that make similar videos to mine, they like to include those. So if you would, let me know. On this day in particular, I had made Alice chicken. So it's just like chicken and you marinate it in Worcestershire sauce and then you cook it. It's super easy. You put some provolone cheese on top with some bacon and then serve it with some honey mustard, and it is absolutely delicious. It's also low carb, has minimal dishes, and is just so easy to make, which are a lot of my requirements for making our meals. I was also thinking, instead of including them in the cleaning videos, on maybe a Tuesday or a Thursday or something, I would put in an extra video of just different meals that we ate that week as ideas for you guys. So just let me know if you'd be interested in seeing something like that. Laundry, laundry, laundry. It's time to cycle our laundry. I got so much laundry done this day, and I will tell you right now, I do not usually get this much laundry done, but these videos were keeping me motivated. So you guys are keeping me motivated. I definitely have the days where I put something in the wash, completely forget about it, it's sat there too long, it smells, and I have to run it again. I just think we all have those days. We should acknowledge that life gets busy, and us as females, our hormones, they change on a monthly basis. Sometimes we have way more energy than we do other times of the month, and that is just completely natural, and that's nothing we can control. But there are a lot of things you can do to get yourself more energy and be more motivated. One is watching these videos. I like to make sure I'm drinking a lot of water. I also make sure my first glass of water in the morning has a electrolyte packet in it. I like Propel, but being hydrated is gonna really change how you feel throughout the day. Eating healthier is gonna give you so much more energy. Making sure you're getting at least 7 hours of sleep. I know both those things are or can be very difficult. I love my sleep though, so I always make sure I'm in bed by 9. I'm one of those people, I have to be in bed before the sun even sets. But it's because my kids are up super, super early. Working out can give you a lot of energy. I go in spurts. I will start working out and then I will get sick or something, and then I'll stop for a while and then start back up. I always feel so much better when I am working out, but for whatever reason, I have a really hard time getting restarted. I come up with way too many excuses for myself. That's why. My biggest excuse has always been that I have way too much to do around the house, so I don't have enough time to work out. So sometimes though, I feel when I am cleaning the bathroom or even the windows, my watch will tell me I am working out. I've even been folding laundry before and it thought I was working out. So I would consider housework to be my workout. I think it had been my last video, or maybe it was the one before that. You guys had been commenting on like Owen's bed and how cool it is, his race car bed, and I completely realized then that I had forgotten to even really like show it to you guys or talk about it. So Owen is 3 now. I think maybe 4 or 5 months ago, maybe not that long. Anyway, he climbed out of his crib for the very first time. So we knew it was time to get him a big boy bed, and we also wanted it to be super fun for him. And I know it doesn't match his room at all, but he loves cars. So this bed has just been perfect for him. He loves it. We got it from Walmart. It's like a Delta Kids bed or something along those lines. Anyway, it's like the first thing that comes up when you search like race car bed, but he loves sleeping in it. Even when he was sick, I had him out on the couch with me because it was more comfortable for myself. And I thought he would like, sitting there watching TV and falling asleep. And he was even like, no, I want to go sleep in my race car bed. So knock on wood, we haven't had any issues with him like not wanting to sleep in this bed or climbing out of it and getting out in the middle of the night. Like once he's in here, he is set. He loves this thing so much. If you're trying to do the full hour of cleaning with me, you have made it to over the halfway mark now. So I'm still working my way through our entire house. I'm finishing up Owen's room now, and next up will be Cecilia's room. So if I can knock all this out for you guys, I know you can keep going for me. Cece is 5 and she's starting to get all these little collections. This one I'm putting onto this little tray are all of her shells. I'm just trying to make it easier to move them over here, but I'm just trying to figure out a better system for that. I've seen somebody else use like these little acrylic clear bins that have drawers in them, and then they have each of their collections in one of those drawers. Kids always have their little collections that they love, all their little trinkets or whatever they find, especially outdoors like things. There was one point Cece was collecting a whole bunch of little acorns. She was like my little squirrel. And just having like a spot to be able to put them or where they can just go and see them and keep them, I think is like a great idea. If you were to walk in our house at any given time, like you didn't give me a notice, this is probably what it looks like. Cece is 5, so I think she's getting better about not just dropping things in random spots anymore, but Owen's 3, and I feel like it's just a very 3-year-old thing to do. Like, I'm done with it, so I'm just gonna leave it right here in the middle of the floor. I'm curious how you store your blankets. I know we usually unfold these anyway at the end of the night, so even just draping them nicely over the side of the couch would probably be fine, but I love when they're folded and put on the back of the couch. I like them on the couch because that's where we usually want to use them, so it's easy access. I also feel like it kind of protects the back of the couch, the head area, because that part can get pretty gross from just the oils and everything that are on your hair and your head. But anyway, these are just the thoughts that fill my mind sometime. I know they're completely random, but any little aspect about our house, I've probably thought about it long and hard. So I'm about to vacuum our living room, but I wanted to show you guys just how much dog hair I pick up. So I'm emptying all the vacuumed up dust and dirt and hair that I've gotten throughout the rest of our house, and I'm vacuuming up our living room carpet with an empty container. So whatever's in here is what's on this carpet. So our dog, his name is Django. He's a German Shepherd. And just in case you were thinking about getting a German Shepherd, I completely recommend it because they are the most loyal dog you will ever have. But just fair warning, they shed non-stop. So I have a full container here of just straight dog hair because he loves laying and rolling all over that carpet. So I ended up filming this over the course of 2 days. This first day I was hoping to get it all done, but that doesn't always happen. I got a late start, or later than I wanted it to be. So I'm just cycling the laundry for the last time on that day and getting our bath mats out. That way I can put them on our bathroom floor and take a nice shower with some nice warm bath mats. Always feels amazing on the bottom of my feet. And the next day we had a busy day with our homeschool group and everything, but during my kids' nap time when they got home, because they were absolutely exhausted from being out and playing with their friends, they took a really long nap, long enough for me to clean out and declutter their entire playroom, which really needed some help. So here is a quick overview of the current state of our playroom. Complete disaster. I just got these bins to help organize some of the new toys that Cecilia has gotten for Christmas and her birthday. This is a 13 by 13 square bin I got off of Amazon, and it has that clear window so the kids can see exactly what is inside it. Something nobody ever prepares you for is the amount of tiny little pieces that go to all of these little sets of toys. Oh my goodness. Cece is 5 now and not putting toys in her mouth anymore. Thank goodness. Which means she's getting a lot more toys with a lot more smaller parts. So for now, all the new items that she got these little tiny Disney figurines. I'm putting all of those into one bin. That's what I'm working on right now. I'm also going to put all her full-size Barbies in another bin, and then the last bin I will actually use for all her Littlest Pet Shop is another toy set that she really likes. There are a ton of other things and toys that I will be donating from this playroom. This is always the time of year I have to go through their playroom and declutter as much as I can. We just had Christmas, of course, and we have a huge family that love to bless Owen and Cecilia with so many toys, and it can be completely overwhelming for them and myself. But anyway, not only that, we have Cecilia's birthday, which is December 29th, which is, right after Christmas. And then Owen's is January 4th, which is just 1 week after that. So this playroom always needs an overhaul after Christmas and their birthdays. I might as well put it on a date on the calendar to do every single year because I know it's going to happen. So this is a quick overview of what I've got going on in these bins. I have all her littlest pet shop, the Barbies, the small Disney figurines. You can still see them all through the little windows, so it'll make it easy to pick them out from the shelf. The set I got from Amazon came with 4 bins, so the 4th bin I'm actually putting all of Owen's little cars in. These are his absolute favorite. He loves his little Matchbox and Hot Wheel cars. I was definitely embarrassed to film how bad this playroom has gotten, but I also know this could be full of so much motivation for anybody else that's kind of dealing with the same problem that I am. This is definitely the result of not picking up and cleaning up this playroom for over like a week or 2, and when it gets this bad, there's no way I'm gonna ask my kids to pick this up because they're just gonna be completely overwhelmed with it. Like, I'm completely overwhelmed with it. I don't know how I would expect a 5 and a 3-year-old to pick this up. So I needed to get it back to a state that they would actually be able to just pick out the toys that they want to play with, and before they get anything else, put away whatever they were playing with before getting something else. That's the system I like to have. But nothing in life is perfect. We get busy. I'm rushing around sometimes. The playroom and making sure it's clean is not always on my highest priority list. So in the end, it ends up looking like this. It looks like a little tornado went through it because there were 2 little tiny human tornadoes that came through this playroom. My kids' favorite thing to do right now is dress up. So we have our little dress up corner right here. I keep all the accessories in this pink bin, and then all the outfits are hanging on this little rack. I'm also going through everything and making sure I throw away anything that is disposable and anything that needs to be donated. She doesn't need 5 purses, so I've gotten rid of a few of those, and usually I will actually work with Cece as I'm decluttering. This time around, I just wanted to get it done so quickly because it was just such a wreck. So anything that I ended up donating, I ended up putting the toys in my room, and anything I know Cece may ask for, I'm keeping for just a little bit just to make sure. And if she doesn't even notice it's gone, it's going to the donation center. I don't know if that's right or wrong. I think you're usually supposed to work with your kids to help them learn how to declutter, but this time around, I just wanted to get rid of as much as I possibly could. So I'm going through everything on the shelves. I'm getting and donating anything that I know they don't really play with anymore. And then I also wanted to make room. I needed at least 4 open spaces for the new toys that they got for Christmas. with those new bins that I got from Amazon. So at first I was thinking I would put them on the bottom, but then decided I'd just put them on the top with the other bins. I absolutely love the clear front. I wish I had gotten these for the original 4 that I have in here. They just work so well for kids when, they have no idea what's in the bin. So these they can see right through. It may not look, as clean, I guess, as it could, but it's just way more functional for kids. Here's everything I was able to take out of this space today. So there's lots of donations here, and there's also a lot of trash that I will also be getting rid of. Cece and Owen had woken up from their nap at this point, so I had to pick up all that stuff on the floor and get it out of there before they could see it. And now I'm tackling just this whole shelf area. It's a complete mess. I can't get to anything that I need without a ton of other things just falling on top of each other. So we are cleaning this out, getting rid of anything we don't actually need, and reorganizing so that it is completely functional and we can actually use all the crafts and different things that are up here. So it may not be picture perfect, but it is way more functional, and that's all I was hoping for, because what it was before was definitely not. Like, I didn't even like looking at it. I didn't like bringing any of the crafts out because it was just a complete mess and everything would fall when I just got one thing out. So now it's easy to get to whatever we need, and I am way more willing to get out a craft for Cece. I had filmed so much the day prior, which is everything that you saw earlier in this video, and then everything with just cleaning out this playroom and decluttering. I maxed out the storage on my camera. Like, I could not film anything else, so it kept cutting out on me. So I had to move things to my computer so that I could make more space on my camera because I was not done yet. I still needed to clean out the closet and clean the kids' bathroom. That's the last room in our house that I have not cleaned in this video, and that is coming up next. It's like a breath of fresh air in that playroom. Now I'm going to knock out the kids' bathroom. I'll start by just putting everything away, wiping everything down, and then I will clean out this closet. It's a very small closet, but it also gets a lot of use, and I definitely need to clean it out. I had full intentions of cleaning it out whenever I did my decluttering series, but I could never figure out a nice spot to fit it in to like one of my little videos or episodes or whatever you want to call them. So it never ended up getting done because it was just such a small space. So I couldn't just do one video on it. But anyway, we are cleaning it out today. We are finally doing it. I've been dying to share this bow organizer. I got it off of Amazon for Cece for Christmas, and it has been a game changer for storing her bows. So I have it here behind the bathroom door, so you can easily see all of the bows, but there's also the little like pouches for all of her little hair clips and hair ties. It's just been so perfect. I'm using Miss Meyer's multi-purpose spray and then the Scrub Daddy to clean the inside of the sink. Usually I can feel the resistance with the sponge and where I really need to scrub and get all that buildup. I have also been trying to wear gloves whenever possible if I am cleaning out anything with like water. My hands have been drying out so quickly, mostly because the air has just been so much colder and less humid, so everything just gets dried out. But anyway, gloves. Use gloves to save your hands. I like to clean my kids' bath mat by just throwing it through the wash with some towels. It's so easy and it comes out so clean every single time. For the bathtub itself, I'm just using half water, half vinegar and spraying it all over the tub. I let it sit for about 10 minutes before scrubbing it all off. I'm definitely not totally opposed to using stronger products when I need to. Like if it's gotten completely out of the control and there's mold everywhere, I will use bleach to kill all of that mold. No doubt about that. But if I stay on top of it on a regular basis, I can just use natural products like vinegar to clean their tub, and I much rather do that. So I'm going to be washing their bath mat here in our washer, and I'm just filling the tub with our regular detergent, and I'm even doing some softener because I'm putting some towels in there. It really doesn't make a difference with the bath mat, but I'm making sure to use the hottest water possible, and then I always make sure that the bath mat is folded so that all of those little suction cups are facing out. That way it doesn't stick to itself and it doesn't end up getting washed. And then I'll just put towels on the outside and inside of it. And it always comes out so clean. I got this shower head off of Amazon and I love it. It has this little button on the top and you can actually make it into a little power washer, so it's easier to rinse off the bathtub or shower. I was just looking for a shower head that was extendable so it was easier to wash my kids' hair. But when I saw this one, I was like, oh, yep, this is it, because makes like cleaning the tub so convenient. Here is our beautifully clean bath vent after going through our washer. I have finally made it to my kids' bathroom closet, so I'm going to start by taking absolutely everything out. I'm kind of putting it on their bathroom countertop and grouping like items together, throwing away any trash. This closet, it's been so long since I've cleaned it out, and it's become an absolute wreck. I open and use this closet at least minimum 2 times a day. So that's 2 times I have to open this and see this complete wreck. So it is time to clean this out, get it organized. And now when I open it, it's going to be beautiful, clean, and organized and functional. That's the main idea. So I will be filled with those happy thoughts instead of all that dread that I was feeling before anytime I opened this closet. Making sure to check all the expiration dates on their medicine. It is cold season and we were just sick, so I had been like making sure we were stocked up on our medications, but I did not realize I already had like 2 boxes of children's ibuprofen, and it was because this closet was a complete mess. So now it's all grouped together so I can easily see what we have. I hope I was able to fill you with a ton of motivation with this video. If I did, hit that thumbs up for me. Subscribe if you're new. I make a new video every single Sunday. Here is the final view of this closet. It looks fantastic. It's completely functional. Here's everything we are getting rid of out of this closet. Hey guys, welcome back, or welcome if you are new. My name is Shelby Marybeth. Today is the day we tackle it all, from the cluttered corners to the forgotten spaces. It's a full day clean that is going to leave our house feeling fresh, calm, and totally transformed. So if you need that boost of motivation to get started, or just want to clean along with me, you're in the right place. Let's make some magic happen, one room at a time. Before we get started, I hope you hit that thumbs up for me and make sure to leave a comment letting me know you're watching. My kids' sheets both needed to be washed, so before I go out and get our grocery pickup order this morning, I'm gonna start a load of laundry because we are gonna be cycling laundry all day. Welcome to our laundry room. We will be in here almost all day, cycling whenever it is ready. I had so much laundry I needed to catch up on, so if you were doing laundry along with me, let me know in the comments and we'll keep each other motivated. At this point, it was ready for me to leave and go get our grocery pickup order, so I loaded our kids up in the car, went and picked that up. Usually it takes me a good 30 minutes to pick up our groceries, and then I'll bring them in and put them all away. But the grocery pickup option through Walmart has saved me so much time. I can't imagine having to do grocery shopping every single week with our 5 and 3-year-old. It's just exhausting. So being able to just drive up, they help load all my groceries into my trunk, and then I just drive away. It's so easy. The kids get to stay in the car the entire time. I'm not buying things that aren't on my list, because they strategically place things on those corner aisles or end caps, and you end up grabbing things that weren't on your list. So I think I've saved so much money and time through the pickup option on Walmart. I feel like I have to mention it every single time I'm unloading our groceries in any of my videos, but I do save the bags. Generally, I reuse them for just different things around our house. The most common thing I like to use them for is our dog's number 2s, on the walk. I also like using them for like trash bags in our bathrooms, or just some miscellaneous trash areas like in a car. It's so good to reuse these plastic bags, and there's so many different things that you can do with them. I know a lot of areas are getting rid of the plastic bags. Ours has not yet, so even on the Walmart pickup, I'm still stuck with these bags. So here we are. I still reuse them. Please don't yell at me in the comments. I also don't know how nosy you guys are. Like, do you want to know what kind of groceries I'm getting and what I use it for? Do you want me to do a little grocery haul in some of these videos, or do you like it just unloading and putting away and not having to go into the details? Let me know in the comments. I usually just keep it pretty simple. This is one of the downsides to a Walmart pickup order. You don't really get to pick your fruits and vegetables, and that was the tiniest little cucumber, or I'm sorry, it's a zucchini squash I have ever seen. So I probably wouldn't have even ended up getting it, but here we are. I ended up using it anyway. I've got all my cold things put away, so now I'm focusing on all those pantry items and just miscellaneous things that need to be put away on our counters. My daughter has been into the bead art that you melt with the iron, so this iron has gotten more use this past week than it has in years. I am not an ironing type of person. If I have to, I will, like if we're going somewhere fancy and it's a nice suit that needs to get ironed, but that is few and far between. So anyway, its new use has been arts and crafts with my kids. I love these baskets on the side of our cabinet. There's actually 3 of them stacked here, and they have been perfect for all of our fruit. It keeps it up off the counter, so it's easier to clean our counters. Our counters are less cluttered, and the main reason I was doing this, or why I started doing this, was because my daughter would just take one apple, take a bite of it, and put it back. So to keep that from happening, I figured out this idea for keeping it out of reach, but it's still within sight, so my kids will ask for an apple or an orange or a banana, and we eat a lot of fruit. I finally have just about everything put away on our counters, so now I can focus on the dishes. So I always run our dishwasher at the end of the night. So in the morning, it is ready to be emptied and put away. And then I'm like set up for the day with some clean dishes. Like I don't have to clean anything to prepare breakfast. All of our dishes have been washed. I also really don't like waking up to a pile of dirty dishes in the sink. So having it all done before I go to bed is always a must. I always put whatever I can in the dishwasher first and then hand wash everything else. So I always have this blender to hand wash. We use this at least 2 times a day. My husband makes a protein shake just about every single morning after he's done working out, and then I usually make myself a smoothie or some type of protein shake in the middle of the afternoon. So our blender gets a lot of use. We have a disposal system in our sink, but we also have a septic tank. And if you have a septic tank, it is so good to baby it. Like, don't let anything go down your sink unless it is just pure water if you can. The septic tank on a house is just so delicate, and when it goes wrong, it is very, very expensive. So I keep these little drain catchers on the bottom of our sink at all times to try and catch anything and everything I can, because if the septic tank and drainage field go bad, it is very, very expensive to have fixed. Grease is also a really big thing that you do not want going down your drain. So I always try to wipe away any grease with a paper towel or something and throw it away before putting it in our sink. I always top off our kitchen with a wipe down with Miss Meyer's multi-purpose spray. Ours is the lemon scented. I always get one of those big concentrated bottles, and it lasts like 6 months. It lasts a really long time before I have to order a new one. So it's just a like refill. I do a couple capfuls and then put it into my spray bottle, and then of course the rest of it is just water, and it lasts so long. So I also like using a microfiber cloth. Mine are all from Costco. It comes in a huge pack, and I use all of them. There are some days I run out of microfiber cloths because I just love using them to wipe everything down. I need to do a really good wipe down of our stove. It's covered in splatter marks from something I was frying on the stove. I can't remember what it was, but I generally use about 2 or 3 different towels to get all of that off. I'll do a quick wipe down and then turn that cloth inside out, try to get as much grease off as possible before spraying it down for a last time and really just wiping the rest of that grease off. It can be really difficult to get grease off of stainless steel. It always looks super smudgy, but using a new cloth after you've gotten the majority of it off always works for me. And just in case you didn't know, you can easily just slide off each of your knobs for an easier clean. I just recently found out that you can do the same exact thing on your washer and your dryer to wash those off too. So my favorite way to clean the stove as of recently is just spraying it down with our multi-purpose spray and then using a scraper to get the rest off. That's the one thing I love about our glass top stove is it's so easy to clean. Gas stoves also have their own benefits, so it's always like weighing the pros and cons, but this stove came with our house, so it is what it is, and we don't have any gas lines coming to our house, so we are probably stuck with an electric stove. I'm just gonna finish cleaning up my little mess here and then I'll be able to move on to our little breakfast nook area. My daughter was doing a craft here, keeping her busy, but she's done with it now, so I'm gonna clean it all up. That's basically what I do all day this summer is just get out crafts for her to play with and then clean them up. Generally, she's pretty good about cleaning them up and then I just have to put them away, but anyway. When I am cleaning, I focus on one area at a time. So I just finished our kitchen. I'm moving on to my next area over here, which is the breakfast nook and coffee bar. And then I'll be able to move on to another room. I just feel like I am able to focus more when it's just one area. When I'm bouncing around from everywhere, I tend to get really overwhelmed with the amount of things that I need to get done. So it's easier for me to focus on one area and then that area is done. It feels so good when that's done and usually that helps motivate me to move on to the next area. And then in between, I'm always cycling laundry as soon as it is done and ready. So generally when I'm doing a load of laundry, I keep it organized by whose laundry it is. So I'll keep my kids' laundry in one cycle, another cycle will just be my laundry, and then I do towels all by themselves. This was one my husband had started over the weekend and I'm finishing it, so it is super random. Basically anything that was sitting in our laundry room was put into this load. So it's a little random, but I'm finishing it now and I am super motivated to get as much done as possible. So as soon as I'm done folding the laundry, I will put it away. That way this laundry basket is ready for me to do another load whenever the cycle is ready. So I decided to clean up my kids' rooms next because it was getting close to lunchtime. Typically we eat around 11:30 and then by 12 o'clock we are getting ready for nap time. So my son, who's 3, is still napping, and Cecilia I usually have just stay in her room for a good hour, quiet time is what we call it. So she reads her books, she does a puzzle, or just something quiet by herself in her room for 1 hour. So before we got into that lunchtime, nap time rush, I decided to clean up their rooms. That way they were nice and clean and ready for them to take their nap and quiet time in. using half water, half vinegar, and yes, my bottle is almost empty. I need to refill that soon. I generally use just regular old white distilled vinegar, and then I use distilled water. It helps so that there aren't any streaks or hard water marks. Our water, like if I were to get it from the faucet, is super hard, so I always buy jugs of distilled water from Walmart to use in my cleaning supplies. And now I'll finish up Cece's room with a good vacuum, and then later, as soon as the cycle is finished, I will put her sheets right back on her bed. If time permits, that's generally what I like to do when I'm cleaning our sheets. I will just throw them right into the wash and then put them right back on our bed. I don't have to fold any sheets, so I feel like that saves a lot of time. Owen's room is not usually very messy. He just has all his stuffies, and his bed is not made yet, but I really wanted to vacuum in here, so I know I'm gonna have to take all those stuffies off in a little bit anyway, but I really wanted to finish vacuuming in here because I knew the wash wasn't gonna be done until his nap time, so I was literally gonna be throwing those sheets right back on his bed, and then he was gonna go down for a nap. So I'm just getting as much done as I can before then. If you have any runners or small carpets that move around a lot on your floor, I highly recommend getting some Velcro that can stick to the bottom of your rug and the floor, and it helps keep it in place, and then you're not constantly having to fix it, and when you vacuum it, it doesn't move all over the place either. For most of my rugs, I do it on each of the corners and then one in the middle. So it's not a whole lot of Velcro, it's just a little bit, but it's enough to help keep it in place, and it makes my life so much easier. So now I am pulling out all of Owen and Cecilia's sheets, that way I can put them back on their bed, and then it's quiet time and nap time, and I get so much cleaning done during this time. If you don't like making beds, then making a kid's bed is going to be the worst experience in the world. They are always so difficult to make because they're, one, super low to the ground, and two, both my kids have their beds up against the wall since their room is on the smaller side. I've had so many people recommend, I think it's called Betty's bedding. They're like zipper bedding for kids' beds, and it makes making their beds so much easier. I just cannot bring myself to make the plunge because they are so expensive. Both my kids' rooms have a blackout blind and then blackout curtains to keep it pitch dark to help them sleep. So Owen's room is ready for him to take his nap. Now it's time to set up Cecilia's room for her quiet time. So I generally just dim the lights for Cece and make her room nice and cozy whenever it's her quiet time. So she will spend an hour in there doing puzzles or reading, whatever activity she chooses. And now it is time for me to knock out some more laundry and some more cleaning around our house before it's time for my kids to get up. The next load of laundry I wanted to do was my kids' clothes. So I'm gathering all their laundry here in the bathroom. That way I can start that load next. I do not always clean or get a lot of things done while my kids are napping, especially if we had a busy morning and we were out doing things. I'm usually exhausted by the time we get home, so I will take their quiet time to rest and relax for myself. Usually I'll do my Bible study then, or just read or watch something and relax for a little bit. But I was bound and determined to get our entire house back in order and clean on this day. So I knew I was not going to get that time until the end of the day. So I ended up using that hour to just get as much cleaning done as possible, because when my kids are not asking for 100 things, or I'm not cleaning up after them because they usually make messes as I'm cleaning, I just get so much more done during nap time. We have a robot vacuum and it does a great job at getting all of our dog hair off of our tile. So I'm not really going to focus on the tile too much, but with our corded vacuum, I really like to go over all the carpeted areas because it just pulls out so much more dog hair than our robot vacuum ever could. Our German Shepherd Django sheds a lot, so I am vacuuming almost constantly, even though I have our robot vacuum run at least once a day. I have been meaning to order these magnet locks for the longest time, so I went ahead, ordered them before I got started here in the living room, because this is where I want to put those locks. I want to put them on these cabinet doors because my kids are constantly getting into all of these, they're like board games and card games, and they just are not old enough to put them away properly, and things end up getting lost and bent when grown-ups are not around to supervise. So I need to put locks on those doors. The main living area is looking really good, so now I'm going to move on to my kids' bathroom. I'm going to put everything on this counter away. It always gets a ton of random things all over it. And then their bathroom could use a wipe down literally every single day, but my goal is always at least once a week. So let's clean this up and wipe everything down. I'm using my half water, half vinegar solution to clean the mirror in here. It's cheap and natural and works just as well as any glass cleaner that I've used. It works best if I don't spray on too much, just to wipe it down with a nice lint-free cloth, and it's good to go. I always wipe down absolutely everything with disinfecting wipes, especially in my kids' bathroom. So I wipe down the counters, the soap dispenser, I make sure to get the handles on the sink, and then literally just wipe everything down. Their stool, their toilet, the seats, everything. It's always nice to have a fresh, clean bathroom. So we are moving on to the laundry room now. I'm gonna tidy up in here and then cycle the laundry. I'm literally doing more laundry than I think I have in one day than I have in a long time. So we are really getting on top of things here, and I hope I'm motivating you to get up and get cleaning with me. I'm getting my laundry out of the dryer now, and while it's still warm, I like to pick out all the items that I hang up in my closet. I just kind of drape them over the door of our dryer, and then that keeps them from getting wrinkled. And then I already have everything lined up and ready to go on hangers and then go into our closet. I'm continuing to clean room by room, and since I was already in here putting our laundry away, I decided to clean our master bedroom. It's not bad at all, but I definitely needed to just make our bed and do a quick tidy. I also really needed to just do a quick vacuum in here. If you guys have a robot vacuum, do you have it go like through your entire house? Or is it just like your main living area? That's kind of how we have ours set up. It doesn't do any of the like bedrooms. Usually those doors are closed anyway, so it can't get in to the bedrooms. So that's kind of why. So I just use our corded vacuum whenever I can, whenever I'm cleaning up these rooms. Another room is checked off of our cleaning list, and it is time to cycle all the laundry again. I think I will always have something that needs to be washed. Like, even though I did a ton of laundry on this day, I could have still washed like all the blankets in the living room. I could have washed like all the bath mats in our bathrooms, and the list just goes on. I usually try to do at least one load a day, and that really helps stay on top of our laundry, but it always spirals out of control during these like busy weeks. We go through stages where we're on top of laundry, and then sometimes we just aren't, and I feel like that's just how it goes. Laundry can definitely be very mundane and routine, but we all have to do it. I'm getting ready to start a load for my white towels. I like using this OxiClean to keep our towels bright white. It's been working so far. I just got these ones from Costco. Yeah, and they were super inexpensive. I want to say like the large bath towels were like only $8 or $9, and we got some hand towels and washcloths, of course, but to keep them extra white, I always run it on a hot cycle with that OxiClean in there, and so far it's been keeping those towels nice and white. So lately I've been cleaning our bathrooms whenever I get a chance that week. I used to have it on a set day. I used to call it Toilet Tuesday, and that was when we cleaned our bathrooms, was every single Tuesday. But now after we've had kids and our days are a little busier, I just get it done whenever I get a chance. Most times I don't know what we're doing the next week. Things can change so quickly, so I just try to fit it in whenever I can. Maybe one day I'll get back on a nice routine like schedule every single week with our cleaning. I used to have like a little name for every single day of the week that I used to do something. Like Mondays were mopping Mondays, so that's when I would clean our floors. Tuesday was Toilet Tuesday, so bathrooms, and then Thread Thursday was the day I used to wash all of our sheets, like the threads in your sheets. Anyway, I came up with like a little name for every single day that I had a cleaning task. Toilets are always my least favorite thing to clean, but I always try to do it at least on a weekly basis, and I'm just using a little bit of toilet paper to dust it off, and then I'm wiping it down with my disinfecting wipes. If I do this on a regular basis, the toilet is not as bad of an area to keep clean, especially the back area that gets all dusty. I will make sure to do a quick wipe and dust back there once a week, and that really keeps it from getting gross. I'm checking off another area in our house. Our master bathroom is nice and clean now, so time to move on to my kids' playroom. Cece, she's 5, has actually been getting really good at cleaning up the playroom by herself, but for the sake of this video, I'm just gonna do it by myself. Sometimes it's nice just to clean it and do a hard reset, get everything where it's supposed to be. There's little parts to different activities that don't always make it back where they're supposed to go when my kids are cleaning up their playroom. If you have made it this far in today's video, definitely leave me a comment letting me know you're still watching. We're at the 40-minute mark, and this video I think is just about 50 minutes long, so we still got 10 more minutes of cleaning. I hope you're getting a lot done along with me. Keep going, you got this. Anytime we have the blocks out or magnet tiles, they look like they are just tossed everywhere, and that is because Owen, our 3-year-old, is a little destructo kid. He just likes building things, or Cecilia or myself will build something, and then he just loves tearing it apart. That's his favorite thing to do. Now that I can fully see the floor on this playroom, I'm going to vacuum it all because it is not going to last very long. As soon as my kids are up from their nap and quiet time, this playroom, I'm sure, is going to get a lot of use. As soon as it's clean, they always want to play in it. Another room is checked off our list, and I still have one more area that I really want to clean before I'm gonna call it a day. We've done so much cleaning today, but we're gonna keep going. It is at least 103 degrees out here, but I really want to at least sweep out here. There's stuff from like the 4th of July. We did a bunch of just little poppets, I think they're called. You just throw them on the ground and they pop and snap, and the kids had a lot of fun with those, but I still needed to sweep a lot of them up and just tidy this porch. So I'm gonna do it super quickly because it is way too hot out here to spend any amount of time without just sweating to death. So just get these chairs and tables back where they belong. My kids love making forts with these. That's also their favorite thing to do right now. And then I'm sweeping. It's nothing super thorough. I'm just trying to get all those little poppets off the floor because they were a mess and I didn't like stepping on them. We've been actually trying to decide how we want to redo the floors on our porch here. I can't decide if I should just stain the concrete or paint it or maybe put down some tiles or something out here, but we're definitely looking to do a nice update to the floor out here. Time to cycle more laundry. The load I'm taking out right now is my kids' laundry, and this one is like a never-ending pile. Especially when I'm folding it, it never seems like it's ever going to end. Their clothes are just so small, so to fold every single piece of clothing in there, it takes ages, but still gotta get it done. So I'm starting a quick load of towels, and whenever I have a load like this, I like to take up my kids' bath mat and throw it in with those towels. This is the easiest way to clean this bath mat, and it always comes out looking so clean and shiny, like brand new. And now it is time for me to fold my kids' never-ending pile of laundry. Lucky for you, I sped this up as fast as I literally could. My favorite thing to do recently while I'm folding laundry, especially theirs, because it takes so long, is listen to a podcast or a audiobook. If you guys have a library, I bet they have access to an app or program called Hoopla. If you have a library card, you just put it into the Hoopla app and you get so many different audiobooks. They also have ebooks as well. I'm not a huge ebook reader, but I do enjoy the audiobooks for when I'm cleaning or doing laundry or anything like that. So check it out. If you are into audiobooks, definitely check out Hoopla because it could save you a lot of money because it's completely free. Hey guys, welcome back, or welcome if you are new. My name is Shelby Marybeth. Today's video is extra long. It's 45 minutes and it is going to be packed full of motivation. I know you guys always love those extra long videos because you're able to clean along with me. So before we get started, I hope you hit that thumbs up for me and don't forget to leave a comment letting me know you're watching. So in today's video, I literally spent the entire day cleaning and getting on top of things all throughout our house. So it is just packed full of motivation for you. I really hope this gets you up and going. So first off, I am actually just putting away all of our groceries. I had gone first thing this morning and gotten a grocery pickup order from Walmart. I usually put in the order like the night before, that way I have a time slot or availability to pick it up like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. Usually it's like the last thing I want to do at night is to put together like a meal plan and then get all our groceries ordered, but I am always so grateful when I do that. It just sets us up for like an easier week and an easier morning, especially when it comes to grocery shopping and planning. Being able to order it online and then just go and pick it up saves me so much time. So I missed you guys last week. It was Father's Day weekend, so I took a break. So let me know how you are doing. How was your Father's Day weekend? We had, let's see, what did we do? We went to a restaurant called Rodizio near us, and it is a like steak, or it's like a Brazilian steakhouse, I think is what it's called. But anyway, they come out with these huge skewers of like all these different varieties of meats, like anything you can think of, and then you shave off pieces and it's like all you can eat meat. So of course that's my husband's favorite restaurant, so we went there and it was delicious. I usually enjoy the salad bar there because I'm not as big of a like meat eater. I can't eat that much steak without getting full like super quickly. So I always enjoy their salad bar. They have so many different options. It's not just salad. They have like different macaronis and breads, of course, and mashed potatoes and green beans and you name it, they have it. It's a very delicious place to eat. And we also spent the morning at the beach. So it was a very nice day. My husband, of course, enjoyed it and planned the whole thing. We did basically whatever he wanted to do. I am the complete opposite. I would rather, like on Mother's Day, stay home in a quiet house and have meals prepared for me rather than go out because it's just so exhausting to me. I'm more of a like homebody. And I only really like to go out if I need to, or the kids, they really get me out of the house a lot more than I probably would otherwise, because they're always asking to go to the park or go out with their friends. And then of course they get me out of the house with all their like homeschool related activities and sports and birthday parties, you name it. So they definitely keep me from being my usual homebody self. I've got the kitchen pretty much tidied up other than all these dishes. And of course, the dishwasher needs to be emptied. So I'm going to empty this first before tackling that pile in the sink. Anyway, I'm like really noticing it from this video. But my nose is just a little bit red because we are just getting over a like sinus cold, like lots of, drainage, all that good stuff, sinus pressure. It is at the end of it. I was still sniffling and blowing my nose every once in a while, but that's what happens when you have kids. They just don't know how to keep their germs to themselves, so you end up getting sick all the time, or at least that's what it feels like. Sometimes it's like every other week we're catching like a new nasal bug or cough or something, but I just keep telling myself they're going to have really good immune systems when they're older, and we just get through them a day at a time. So I got everything in the dishwasher that I can fit. The rest of it needs to be hand washed. So I usually just lay out one of our it's like a hand towel, I guess. I use that as like a drying mat for all of our dishes and everything. I'm washing the blender. This gets washed literally once, if not twice a day. My husband makes a protein shake every single morning, and then I've been also making a protein shake usually in the afternoon. So in the morning I wash it from his, and then in the afternoon I'm washing it again because I make one. So this thing gets a lot of use, and it's things like this that can feel super repetitive. Like even this thermos that I just washed, I've probably washed it at least over 100 times, but we still need to get things done around our house. We got to keep up our motivation, keep each other moving and going. Even if it's mundane, it needs to get done. So sometimes to make it a little less like repetitive and boring, I like to listen to like podcasts, or more recently I started listening to audiobooks. I was not a big audiobook person before, but now like that I'm a mom and I have so many chores around our house that I have to get done, I've started listening to audiobooks while I'm folding laundry, or when I'm doing the dishes, or cleaning even the bathroom or something. It makes it a lot more fun, like listening to a book while you do these things. I just recently finished A Court of Thorns and Roses. I did not think that I was going to be into like the fantasy genre. In the past, I guess as a teenager, I of course read all the Harry Potter books. I always enjoyed those, and that's fantasy, of course. But most of the time, I like sticking to my just regular old romance novels. I am a romance junkie. Like recently, I just enjoyed a lot of Colleen Hoover's books, and I'm also reading the Bridgerton series. I just finished The Duke and I am on to the Viscount Who Loved Me, so I've been really enjoying that series. But anyway, back to A Court of Thorns and Roses. I was not expecting to like this book, but so many people have been talking about it, so I decided to try it out, and I actually really enjoyed listening to this book. I didn't read this one, I just listened to it on my audiobooks. Our library actually has a subscription with an app or website called Hoopla, and it has any and every book on there that you can imagine. You basically check out the audiobooks exactly like you do at the library, except it's all on your phone. So if you have not looked into that, definitely go check it out. You need a library card, and then you can just put in all of your library information into the Hoopla as long as your library is compatible. They may have another app too. So definitely just go check out all the resources at your library. So this is Cecilia's room. She is 5, and oh my goodness, it only takes her 5 minutes for her room to look like a tornado went through it. She actually ends up cleaning her room later in this video, but I am just grabbing all of the laundry. That way I can start cycling it because I really needed to do a lot of laundry. So I'm getting it started now. That way I can get as many loads done as possible. I like cleaning one room at a time, so since I was already in here, like cycling the laundry, I decided to clean up, put things away where they're supposed to go in here. When I focus on one room at a time, I feel like I get more done. I don't get as like sidetracked as easily, so I feel like it saves time, and I just feel so much more accomplished because it's like, oh, this room is done. I can check it off a list. Side note, is anybody else dealing with these centipedes right now? I think we get these every single summer in Florida, and somehow they make their way inside and they smell really bad when they die. Anyway, I captured that, threw it back outside, got rid of it. I usually just use a cup that I can throw away after. I'm definitely not going to use anything we drink out of, but I think those things are so gross. My kids, on the other hand, think they are so fun to play with and let them crawl all over their hands, and I just can't. I can't touch them. I am not a bug person. So normally I do a lot of my folding at the dining table because it's just a nice big flat surface that's easy to organize and fold things on, but I still needed to clean up that dining table, so I ended up just doing it right here on the couch, which is also nice because I can sit down, but I don't find it as easy to organize everything on. So it's not my preferred, but until I get that table cleaned off, I just found the first surface that I could fold on. And we are just getting things done today. So this pile of laundry is not gonna sit on our couch like it usually does. I'm gonna put it away as soon as it's done. It's not gonna be a 3-day waiting game. I don't know why I do that to myself. I know a lot of other people do too, but it only takes 5 minutes to put this laundry away. So just let's get up, let's do it, and get it done. Our towels go to a lot of different areas in our house. We have our beach towels that go in my kids' bathroom. We have the towels that go in my husband and I's bathroom. There's cleaning towels that go in the laundry. And then of course the towels that we use in the kitchen. So bringing all of those to their designated areas. And even though I cleaned up this area earlier, We live in this house. My kids eat breakfast, lunch, dinner, snacks. I'm constantly cleaning up this table and wiping it down again. But I feel so blessed that we have a table to eat at. I have food to feed my kids, and I have the ability to get up, get moving, and to clean our house. This is probably the best this bookcase has looked in one of my videos in a really long time. My kids are notorious for just taking all of those books out. We read so many books all day. That's all they ever want to do. So anyway, recently I kind of wanted to bring up the books because I had recently read a study that said only 30% of millennials are reading to their kids, and I just could not believe that. I read to my kids all day. That's all they ever want to do. They enjoy books so much. But anyway, reading to your kids is so beneficial, and I don't know, for some reason I just don't believe that study is very accurate. Here we are. We have all this dog hair that needs to be vacuumed up. Here's our culprit and all his, I call these little dog tumbleweeds. They literally look like tumbleweeds going through the desert, but instead of being weeds, they're dog hair. You walk by and you literally see them roll across the ground and capture even more dog hair and get bigger. So because of all of Django's shedding, I had invested and looked into the most powerful vacuum I could that, handled dog hair. And the best option I could find was this Shark Duo Clean. I think they substituted it for another model. They don't make this specific vacuum anymore, but they make one that is very similar. But I also made sure to get one that was corded, because anything corded is going to be a lot more powerful than anything that is cordless or runs on a battery. Until they figure that out, I will be using a cord because it just does such a better job of picking up all that dander, dust, and dog hair out of our carpet. If you're cleaning along with me, we're getting really close to the 20-minute mark, and keep going, you got this. I am just now finishing up the living room, so I'm moving on to our front entry. I'm going to vacuum and clean up around here as well. Our front entry is where we come in and out of the house. So I see a lot of dirt that gets just caught up in this rug. I think I need to replace it already. It gets a lot of foot traffic, so it's already worn out a lot. I constantly use our carpet cleaner on it, and it's always getting so much dirt and mud out of it. So the next rug that I want to put here, I'm going to get one that can just be thrown into the washer. That way we can wash it super quickly, go through the washer, dryer, and I can just put it right back out. I feel like that'll be so much easier to clean. I am really knocking out all these rooms in our house. So I've made our way over to the dining table. This table is where we do all of our crafts. It's where a lot of things get put that don't belong there, like all this that was sample paint. We recently just painted the outside of our house, or I say but we hired painters to paint the outside of our house. So those were samples so that we could see exactly what colors we wanted to make our house. So we painted little spots on the side and saw how they looked once they dried and picked them. But anyway, I'm so happy with how it turned out. You'll see some of the prep work that we did at the end of this video, and then in next week's video I will share the results, and it looks so good. After all that vacuuming we did, I have a very full canister of mostly dog hair mixed with a lot of dust and dirt. I'm gonna keep the laundry cycling whenever I can, so as soon as it's done, I will fold everything in the dryer and then cycle everything from the washer and start a new load. I had so much laundry to get done, and it felt so good to knock as much out as possible. So one of the things I like to do with my clothes, as soon as it's coming out of the dryer, I like to pick out anything that gets hung up. That way it doesn't get all wrinkled inside the laundry basket, and I can just put it straight on hangers and it's ready to go up. So to save time, I usually do our laundry separate. So I keep my laundry separate from my kids. It just I don't know, I think it saves time. I fold all of my laundry right here. It all goes to the same spot right here in our room, and the same thing with our kids. I fold all their laundry and then it all goes to the same area. I'm not having to run to both sides of our house to put laundry away. And then my husband is very picky about how his laundry is done and folded, so I have no problem with that because he actually does it himself. So let me know in the comments, does your husband do his laundry? I feel like that's not a very common thing, but maybe it's getting more common. I know my brother does his own laundry because my mom had taught him, and same thing with my husband. His mom just taught him how to do his laundry, and if we didn't, myself too, if we didn't do our laundry as kids, we were the reason we didn't have any clean clothes to wear, if we needed to go out and do anything. So it really, I think, helped form some of the responsibilities that we have. And I don't know, I'm definitely going to be doing it for both my daughter and my son. So they will be doing their own laundry as soon as they can. I think Cece is getting really close. I think I could probably start. She's 5. She's been starting to help me fold towels and stuff, and she's pretty good at it. So I want to start making it so that it's easier for her to do her own laundry. It's not set up in her room, the way I organize her clothes right now, it's definitely not set up to where she would be able to put away her clothes very easily by herself. So I just need to go through that, probably reorganize it. Maybe I'll put it into a video. But yeah, she's going to be folding her laundry. I've decided right now she's going to start doing that. I've got things cleaned, put away. All the laundry that was on our floor is in the hamper, ready to be cycled through our laundry later. And now I'm picking up all the dust and dog hair on our floor. I always sleep so much better when our room is clean. I am not an early riser. I'd much rather stay up late. So I usually get up when my kids get up. So I'm usually rushing in the morning in our room, and then I don't come back in here until the end of the day. So whatever I get out to get ready in the morning, it usually ends up on our floor or our bed or wherever. And then I don't have enough time to really put it away because I have to start getting my kids up and getting them ready. I should probably, I say it every time, I should get ready earlier, before they wake up. But I am a night owl. I like staying up late. All right, our house is looking very nice. Our main living area looks fantastic. And then you come into this playroom, and this is the vein of my existence. I will be going through this very soon and decluttering because I just cannot take it anymore. Our 3-year-old is definitely the biggest culprit. He is Mr. Destructo. He likes taking things apart. He likes throwing things on the floor. If something's in his way, he's just gonna toss it to the side. He's not gonna put it where it belongs. But he is going to learn how to clean up, whether he likes it or not. I've definitely been lucky with Cece. She's my little mini-me. So she's always watched me clean up our house. And because of that, I feel like she's just, learned how to clean up from watching me. Kids are always watching us. They're always watching and seeing what we're doing, and they always want to do whatever we're doing. So if we are cleaning, then that is going to hopefully motivate them to clean and want to keep their spaces clean as well. Or at least that's the hope. Usually I do still have to ask Cece to clean up her room, but she wanted to be exactly like her mama, so she had watched me clean up her playroom and start to clean up the bathroom later. And then that's when she asked if I could film her cleaning her room. So I just did a little quick snippet, but it just made her day. She was so happy that she was doing the same thing that I was doing. One of the things that has really helped me when it comes to limiting the amount of toys that get piled up in their playroom and what needs to be cleaned up is having everything in a cabinet that is locked, especially the pieces that have 100 different pieces, all these Lincoln logs. These all go into the cabinet, and they can only get them out if their playroom is clean. And usually if their playroom is clean and I let them get that out, it's so much easier for them to easily just throw it all back into the bin, and then we can put it away. But then there's days like this or this past week where we've just been so busy because we've been doing a lot of prep work for painting the outside of our house that things like this playroom just do not get cleaned up as much as they usually do. Sometimes I feel like I blink and this playroom goes from being clean to an absolute disaster, like a tornado came through it. And then there's other weeks where I feel like we're on top of it. But those weeks are mostly when we're out of the house and my kids don't have time to play in here and make it a mess. So every week is a little different, and if your playroom's a mess or anywhere in your house is a mess, like we all have messy spaces and we all have to clean up. We all go through different seasons, and that's okay. Our houses are not going to be perfect 100% of the time, and we are all doing the best that we can do. Finally got everything put away, and if you zoomed in to my black leggings, you would see dog hair all over them because I was crawling all over this floor to pick up all the toys and everything. So the like white undercoat of our dog's hair that sheds always gets all over my pants, but I'm vacuuming all of it up from their playroom now. This is probably one of the rooms that gets vacuumed the least because there's usually a whole bunch of things on the floor, and whenever I'm vacuuming, I don't pick up the things in here. I will usually pick up all their toys from the other areas of our house and then throw them in here, but this doesn't get vacuumed. So vacuuming up everything always feels really good when that room is cleaned. All right, we're gonna be moving on to this bathroom, and then Cecilia is now cleaning up her own room, and I'll show you her results later. She does a fantastic job, spoiler alert. But I am moving on to their bathroom, which is like our guest bathroom, so anybody else that comes to our house gets to use this. So I like to make sure it's clean whenever I can, because two small kids using a bathroom, it gets messy real fast. A lot of you know I love my water and vinegar. It's half water, half vinegar in a spray bottle. Nothing fancy, super easy, natural. And I like using it for mirrors. I like using it for their bathtub. It also works great on glass. And then I'm just using an old burp cloth. It's actually lint-free, and I just recycled it. We don't need burp cloths anymore, but they make great cleaning cloths. So since this is a kid's bathroom, I've just been refilling their plastic soap container here because if it's ceramic or something or decorative, it's going to break. I can guarantee it. But this one has like been going strong for probably close to 5 years now. I could probably find like a plastic one that's a little bit more decorative or nice looking, but I guess it just hasn't been part of like on my priority list. But anyway, plastic bottles are the way to go when it comes to kids. So because we pressure washed the entire outside of our house, a lot of the windowsills actually kind of like leaked into the house. So this one was covered in bugs, and they were all wet because when it came through, it was like water kind of gushing out of the side, and it just brought all the bugs in with it. So I am vacuuming all of those up, and I will be washing this off. It is so gross. And then I needed to wash their bath mat in here, so I like to get that and throw it into the washer machine with a bunch of towels. It does a great job at cleaning it. The inside of their tub, I'm just using the half water, half vinegar, and then I have a brush that has a little handle on it that I like. As long as I clean their bathtub on a regular basis, I can usually get away with just using the water and the vinegar, which is completely natural, to clean their tub. So we have a clean guest bathroom, and Cecilia has finished cleaning her bedroom. And for a 5-year-old, I think she did a fantastic job. I am so proud of her. I'm not going to change a thing. I think she did a really good job. I'm definitely like a perfectionist when it comes to cleaning, but I'm trying my best not to rub off on her too much. This is my never-ending pile of kids' laundry. They always have the smallest little clothes that take forever to clean because the amount that can fit into the wash is basically their entire wardrobe. And man, it feels like they go through their clothes so quickly. I'm constantly doing a load of their laundry. So because this load is so big, I sped this video up as fast as I could possibly make it. But anyway, when I'm doing these endless piles of laundry and I'm folding them, I've started listening to the audiobooks at this point. And this is where I finished a quart of Thorns and Roses within a week because I just listened to it whenever I was cleaning or doing something, because that's how much I am cleaning around our house. I was able to finish I think it was like a 12-hour like audiobook or something, and I was able to finish it within like a week. It was mind-blowing. I wasn't done folding the kids' clothes yet, but it was time to cycle the laundry from the washer to the dryer. There's always more laundry to do. Even after doing all of our clothes, I feel like I could probably go through and, of course, wash all of our sheets. I could wash all of the towels. I could wash all the blankets that are sitting in our living room. Like, the list could just go on and on. I could wash things for weeks. But man, I am so grateful for our washer. I'm grateful for our dryer. Our washer had broken down for like a week straight while we were waiting for a part to come in. And the biggest thing I learned from that was how grateful I am to have a washer. You can see my hallelujah moment right here. Finally got that entire pile of kids' laundry folded. Now I just need to put it away. So I'm going to start by putting away like Owen's. I'm just going to do it separately because there was just so much. So Owen's clothes first, and then I'll go back, get Cecilia's, and put all of those away. I always try my best to put away their clothes as soon as I'm done folding them. Otherwise, they sit in the hamper or on the table or wherever I folded them for days. And sometimes I'll end up even picking clothes out of there. So if I have the time, I always take that 5 minutes to put it all away. So we are doing a ton of prep work around our house to be able to paint the outside of it. So one of the things I need to get done is actually clean up this porch and basically take off all of these lights, take out all those hooks, patch all the holes, take down the curtains, like clean up as much of this porch as I possibly can so that the painters can come and paint everything. The ceiling gets painted here, of course all the walls. I think we're going to be painting the floor or staining the concrete in here to make it look nicer. We've also been considering possibly like putting tiles out here, so that'll be a fun project for the future and a like really much needed nice update to this porch. So this is as far as I got on the porch by myself because it was time for me to bring both my kids to VBS, but my husband had gotten home at this point and he actually took down all the lights and then patched the holes and got the rest of this ready for the painters to come in the morning. So in next week's video, I will share what it looks like. It looks so good. Hey guys, today's video is going to be full of decluttering motivation. So last week's video, I did a ton of cleaning all throughout our house and I've just stayed on top of that cleaning. You know, I always will have these random things around our house because we have a 5 and a 3-year-old, but I digress. We're gonna focus on decluttering because I've stayed on top of everything this past week so that I have more time to really go through the areas in our house that could use a ton of help. So let's get started. So I am starting with a clean room, but I desperately need to go through a lot of their dress up supplies, especially everything in this tub, and then all of these bins and toys. I really want to declutter. Some of these bins, I can't even get to what I want in them, so I really just need to go through them. Other things are just toys, but up here is always a mess and I need to go through that. And then these cabinets. So this is our toy cabinet, kind of our rotation cabinet. Down here is really good because I'm able to rotate toys out with my kids. Up here's been a little bit of a mess, but we'll clean that up. And then this side is actually most of our office supplies that I also really need to go through. So here's everything just opened up. So we have a really good before and after. This is just gonna look and function so much better. Okay, I'm actually gonna start over here. My kids went to VBS, so I just hung up a lot of the artwork and everything that they did there. So time to take this down. Today's video is over 30 minutes long, so I know we all have a spot in our house, a drawer, maybe the bottom of your closet that you can clean out along with me. So pick a spot, let me know in the comments, and let's go. So I always declutter and clean out spaces on a regular basis around our house. If you've been on my channel for a while, then you know, and you've probably seen my decluttering series. I've gone through our house 2 times now, fully, every single room, every single closet, nook, cranny, and have decluttered. But it's still something I need to do on a regular basis to keep it from spiraling out of control again. Especially having small kids, they just grow out of toys and clothes so quickly. So I go maybe every 3 to 6 months and try to clean out their playroom, their bedrooms, and just get a good reset on the space. So we're just getting started, you know, it's not that much, but we gotta start somewhere. So I have decided to get rid of most of these bowls. I think they can make do with just one, and I found just a couple of missing pieces and different things that they don't really play with. These are actually all pieces to other puzzles or a little teaspoon set, so I will put those where they belong. So I have found the easiest way for me to declutter is to make sure the room is clean first, like things are already grouped together, so then I can focus on one small area at a time, and it makes it so much less overwhelming. So after going through all of that, I've decided to get rid of all these little utensils. They don't need 500 spoons. I tried to leave about 4 forks, 4 spoons. I feel like that is plenty. We already had one of these, so I'm getting rid of that. This is just all their little utensils that are left, but making a little headway. I'm gonna start going through this cabinet. So here's a really good before shot. I call this our rotation closet or cabinet. So basically, if my kids want to get a toy out of here, they have to clean up another one before getting a new one out. I definitely recommend having a toy rotation system in place. It really helps declutter the amount of messes around your house, teaches kids to clean up for themselves, and just overall saves a lot of time. So one of the mistakes I made the last time I decluttered this playroom was I kept the toys in a basket, and my kids saw that basket before I was able to donate it. So of course they pulled out a bunch of toys that they hadn't played with in months. But of course, because it was in that basket and I was getting rid of it, they started playing with them again. So I don't know whether or not that's good or bad, but this time around, I made sure that they did not see that basket. Okay, so I'm working my way through this cabinet. This is actually just Peppa Pig's playground. My kids do still play with that. This drawer definitely needs to be cleaned out. And then this is all like kinetic sand stuff. So our donation pile is right here in the middle. You can see me just tossing a bunch of toys into that pile that we are done with. I'm ready to get rid of. Any bins that are completely piled with things, I'm going to completely empty and make sure that there's nothing left in it so that we are decluttering anything we do not need or use anymore. These are all of our puzzles, and having them in this locked cabinet has completely saved my sanity. Otherwise, they would have all these puzzles out at the same time. The pieces would get all mixed together and they would never get done. So having them on this rotation is perfect. They cannot get another puzzle out until they put away the last one. I just needed to straighten up the bottom a little bit, but some of these toys I know will be making their way out probably pretty soon, like the Duplos. My daughter is really getting into the smaller Legos now, so I'm sure that bin will be replaced by regular Legos. This is actually the only area of the playroom that's really been working for me, and it's because it is locked so the kids can't get into it. It's basically all the pieces of things that have 1,000,000,001 pieces, so they have to put it all away before they get something else. Or I also have like their Play-Doh in here, so I will not let them play with Play-Doh unless it's supervised at the table. And then this whole shelf is just puzzles, so they have to put away a puzzle before they want to get a new one out. But here is my pile of donations and trash from just this cabinet. I am putting like these back, but that is it. Everything else is getting out of there. So since I made all this room on the top of the cabinet, I decided to take a lot of the books and school books and different drawing materials that my kids have on this top shelf in the middle and put them into the closet. I really like the cabinets because they really help make this space feel way less cluttered. I know this might seem like a lot for some people, and maybe others you have way more. So, you're just going to keep whatever is right for you and your family, whatever you want to be responsible for taking care of. Because the fewer things we have in our houses, the less we have to take care of or clean up. So the less you have, the more time you will end up having. Less is more. I'm definitely not a full-on minimalist, but I do get rid of anything we are not using or that's not serving any purposes in our house. This is the final, or not final, we're still going through a lot of different areas in our house, but this is just from that cabinet, everything that's getting tossed or donated. And I have so much more throughout this video that we are going to be going through. We still have the office area in this playroom. I'm going to be decluttering our junk drawer in our kitchen. I'm going to be decluttering both Owen and Cecilia's rooms. So this video is just packed full of decluttering motivation. Okay, so this looks really good, and I was able to move a lot of the workbooks that were there up into here. So now I'm going to focus on this area and up here. I almost kept this topper, but it's so clumsy and awkward, I finally decided to get rid of it, which freed up a ton of space for me to store these bins in our cabinet here rather than that shelf out in the open. So I have debated redoing these cabinets so that they go all the way across this wall rather than having these cubbies in here. I feel like that would make it look so much cleaner. So the other idea that I had is I'm basically going to be making a built-in in our dining room for all of our office supplies, because that's where we always sit and work on our computers and do a lot of like the schoolwork and different things. So I would be able to completely empty the cabinet to the left here and then use that to store everything that you're seeing right here. And then it would make this space feel so much cleaner. And then underneath where I am right now, where the cubbies are, I'm thinking it would be a really good idea to take those out and then put a desk there for Owen and Cecilia to do all their schoolwork at. So lots of different possibilities and thoughts, ideas. Let me know what you think. I always love hearing different ideas that everybody else has, because sometimes you guys think of different things that I could never come up with myself. I'm going to be going through each of these bins. I know it looks like they're very cluttered right now, so I will be cleaning that out in a second. I'm not just shoving things in there. These small bins have definitely been super helpful with keeping a lot of their craft supplies organized, especially the markers like crayons and pencils. Having those all in separate drawers and everything is labeled has really helped keep this playroom organized. Okay, so up here, completely cleaned out. Here's everything I got rid of out of that area. Having all these bins labeled with what's inside them has really helped, like markers, crayons, pencils, and coloring books. And I went through those rather quickly. You got beads and stuff in here. Now this, I can't even remember what's in here, so we're about to find out. This is a really good example of if you don't see it, then you're probably not going to use it. So I had a whole bunch of flashcards on the bottom of this bin that I would have loved to use with Cece, but because they were on the bottom here and I had no idea where they were, we weren't using them anyway. But it felt really good to clean out this bin. It kind of turned into my throw all, like if I didn't have a spot for it, I just threw it into this bin. So it's time to get rid of a lot of this stuff. And I'll show you everything I decided to get rid of in a little bit. Here's everything I'm getting rid of in there. This is like old slime, old clay, old, I don't know, goo, different things. This was like a, I don't even know, like a flower ceramic kind of making thing that we did for fall last year. So it's dry and brittle and isn't working. Other different crafts and stuff, but it's time to get rid of all of this. And then this bin, I'm just kind of left with some general craft supplies, and then I went ahead and just put all the flashcards there since they were already there, and I don't really have like a better system for organizing those yet anyway. So I'm continuing just focusing on one area at a time. So each of these bins on the top were already organized, but I'm still pulling out any toys that don't belong in them. Owen and Cecilia definitely aren't perfect when they are cleaning up a space, and some toys that belong with a different set end up in the wrong bin, so I'm just making sure everything is in its own home. Can you help me go through these real quick? Okay, so Cece helped me go through all their dress up stuff. This is all the accessories and different things, but this is everything that we will be donating. My kids use their dress up clothes every single day still, so I knew I didn't want to get rid of too much, but a lot of the accessories in that bin just end up getting scattered all throughout our floor, so at least we decluttered a little bit of that. And then these red bins end up getting tossed everywhere, so I went ahead and just put those in Cece's closet, so it was one less thing I'm gonna have to clean up on a regular basis, especially since there wasn't anything in them anyway. So I'm going to be working on this cabinet now. A lot of this is our office supplies slash my craft supplies. Like on the top shelf I have my sewing machine, and then on this middle shelf those drawers have a lot of our office supplies, and then the bin to the left, the one I just pulled out, has all my scrapbooking stuff that I would love to get back into. And now that Cece's a little bit older, I feel like I could really pull out that scrapbooking supplies, and that would be something we could do together. So I'm super excited about that. Right now, I'm going to go through these bins full of cords and wires that are a jumbled mess. So I can make sure to link these, but if you just search a cord like organizer or something on Amazon, I'm sure they're going to come up. But they're like little Velcro pieces so that you can tie it around your cords, and it helps keep them contained and helps organize them so much better. So this drawer is 100 times better. Here's everything I'm getting rid of that was in there. This drawer goes right next to that last one in the cabinet, but this one I like to store all of our little, I don't know, like office supplies, little clips and pins and tape, you name it. It's still semi-organized in here, but it definitely needed a good cleanup. So this is so much better, nicely organized. Here's everything I'm getting rid of from those bins. Things like this fast charger that doesn't even work with our new phones, and anything else that has no use in our house. Now I'm just going to move on to this bottom area that just got a little cluttered, so I'm going to put everything basically back where it belongs. I don't think I end up getting rid of anything in this cabinet. It just needed some rearranging. We still have a ton of little areas around our house that I'm going to be decluttering that are super satisfying, but within one day I was able to tackle my kids' playroom cabinets, and this is everything I was able to get rid of in just one day. And now we're going to move on to other areas of our house, but I did want to mention these bins really quick because I have talked about them in the past. These top ones are super sturdy. I love them. They've lasted at least 3 years. These ones I just recently got and I shared them with you guys. I love the clear window on the front, but you can see they are super flimsy on that side. So if you have something that is super heavy like this box of cars, I do not recommend those clear windows. So now we are moving on to Owen's room. I'm going to go through his clothes. There are a lot in here that do not fit anymore, so I'm just going to take absolutely everything out because they are all just mixed together, and I'm going to make sure I get rid of all the small pieces of clothing in here. It's always frustrating when I ask him to go grab an outfit so that he can put it on himself, but it ends up being way too small. Both Owen and Cece have gone through like a growth spurt or something recently, so going through Owen's clothes, and then after I will be going through Cecilia's. I will make sure there is a link for these organizers in the description. I love recommending them. They work so well for kids' clothing. So the rest of these drawers I really don't have to go through. We have socks. This one has Owen's wipes that he doesn't really use as much anymore. And then this bottom one has a blanket. And then this one is just full of his nighttime diapers. So now we can move on to Cecilia's room. We're going to go through the same drawers for her. The two middle ones have her clothes in them. And then I have one on the bottom that has her long sleeves. So see how messed up this is? We're gonna fix that all up. The PJs actually are not bad at all. And then I know there's a lot of long sleeves that no longer fit anymore and definitely will not fit when December comes around and it gets cold here again. So I actually get a lot of my kids' clothing from a store called Once Upon a Child. There are a bunch of them all around here in Florida, but I know they have other ones in different states, so if there's one close to you, I definitely recommend it. But it is a kids' clothing resale store, so they buy and sell gently used kids' clothing. Kids just grow out of their clothes so fast, so I love being able to go into that store and get their clothes at a way more affordable price. And then plus anything that I don't use, I will resell to them, and then I'm able to use that money to buy some new clothes for Owen and Cecilia. So it just works out so perfectly, and I just love to talk about it and recommend it with any chance that I can get. So this is my pile of donations for Cecilia, and I put it into a box and put it with all the other things that I am donating and getting rid of in our house. It is really starting to pile up. All right, Another area of our house that has been a problem is this drawer in our kitchen. So it literally only took me maybe 5 to 10 minutes to clean this out. I think the proper term for this drawer is probably called a junk drawer, but it really just holds a lot of like our utilities and different things that I use on a regular basis. So it's nice having it centrally located here in our kitchen. Like I have all my wax warmers in here, I have tape, my kids' tablets, I have a screwdriver, a measuring tape, different things that I just use on a regular basis. But then it also gets filled with random things like papers and receipts and things that I'm holding on to for like a little bit, but I only need to keep that receipt until I know for sure that I won't be returning it, things like that. And then sometimes instead of taking the extra minute to put something away where it's supposed to go, like a thumbtack or a like wall hook, I have spots in our house that are dedicated for those, but it will end up in here instead of me going to put it away. So I'm taking the time to put everything back where it belongs and throwing away anything that is just plain old trash. My container here that holds pencils and markers was getting overfilled, so I'm just going through all of them to make sure they are working. That way I can get rid of any of the ones that are dried up and don't work anymore. So all of these are trash, they don't work, so why are they even in here? And it'll be really nice knowing that when I grab a pen out of this cabinet, it's gonna work. Now that I have that drawer completely cleaned out, I can put things back where they belong in our house, like this tape and this glue, and I have spots for these things. Sometimes you just gotta take that extra minute to put it where it belongs. Another thing I really wanted to go through was my kids' stuffed animals, so I made a pile of Cecilia's in her room, and then I went in Owen's room and I made a pile of his stuffed animals in there. And then I grabbed them and I had them go through one by one with me and decide whether or not they wanted to keep that stuffy or give it to another kid. I'm not sure what I expected from this, but it was quite interesting to watch them decide, and this is what we ended up deciding to get rid of, and we're going to give it to somebody else. So it's a little bit, it's not that much, but it is something, and I feel like it's helping exercise that decluttering muscle for them. But anyway, the next area we are decluttering now is my kids' bathroom, so I'm going to go through all of these drawers. I have a bow hanger in here as well, and my daughter's bracelets. We're going to go through everything and get rid of anything we're not using anymore. These drawers always get filled with the most random things for my kids. Of course, they love playing with them. I usually find a lot of things like toys put into these drawers, but there weren't too much today. These drawers definitely don't stay organized for very long, but it does help to keep them like minimal, like keep as little as possible in these drawers, and it's way less overwhelming. So my goal was to get all of these bows out of this drawer and fit them onto Cecilia's bow organizer here. So I need to clean this up, clean it out, get rid of any bows that she doesn't use anymore. I did decide to take absolutely everything off. That way I could just completely reorganize it because it was a cluster of a mess. Cece's hair is so short and it's very fine, so it breaks pretty easily. She also has like these little ringlet curls, which makes it seem even shorter than it already is. So we tend to use lots of bows and little pigtails and lots of clips to do her hair. So this little organizer has been very, very nice. It is the best thing I have found for organizing bows and hair supplies. We have a bow to match every single outfit that Cecilia has, and these are the ones I have decided to get rid of. I know she still has a lot of bows, but anyway, here are her bracelets and necklaces. I had her go through them, and these are all the ones that she decided to get rid of. Hey guys, today we are going to see how much cleaning we can get done in 4 hours. So I will be cleaning for 4 hours straight. My hair is wet because we just got back from the pool. I've like desperately needed to get the kids out of the house in the morning to get energy out of them. But anyway, they are down for their nap now. It is about 12:45, so I will be cleaning until 4:45 straight. So let's get started. Okay, it always feels really good to knock out the kitchen. So I have a few things left here from lunch that need to be put away. I actually did do like all the dishes and cleaned up right after breakfast, so the dishwasher is empty and full of dirty dishes from breakfast, so it's not going to be too bad. So let's knock this area out before going to other areas of our house that are much messier. Today's video is definitely proof of how much you can get done when you block out a time for just pure cleaning. Even within the first hour, I felt like I got so much done. So get up, get cleaning with me. This video is about 30 minutes long. So pick an area in your house, start cleaning, and then let me know how much you were able to get done in 30 minutes. Let's go. I don't usually rinse out my dishes too much before putting them in the dishwasher, but I had made something with some tomato sauce on it, and anytime I put something with tomato sauce inside our dishwasher, it stains any plasticware red. So I always try to rinse that all out before putting it in the dishwasher. I think that's probably the fastest I've ever been able to clean up our kitchen, and I attribute it to doing a lot of cleaning this morning before going out. The counters still need to be wiped down, but let's do a close-up. They always look so much cleaner in the video from far away, but they are definitely very, very messy. clean kitchen. The floors are actually super clean too. I wish I had done them in a video because the mop bucket water, you should have seen it. It looked like mud. But anyway, I'm gonna knock out the laundry room now. It needs some tidying, but what I really want to do is start a load of wash. Oh goodness, thank goodness it is empty. I thought there was going to be something in there. So I'm about to throw this in the wash with all the towels, but I had seen somebody use one of these scrub daddies and stuck it in the middle of their cedar mop head like this. Oh my gosh, it's genius. And it worked great. Felt like I was able to get a really good scrub on our floors. He looks so sad right now though. In the laundry room, I was starting a load of towels. So I'm just grabbing any towels throughout our house that I can throw in there to fill that washer machine up. I like cleaning room by room, so we're done with the kitchen, and since I was already in here starting the laundry, I'm just going to clean up the rest of the room in here. It's always a mess. So this is where we come in and out of our house, so the shoes always get piled up. I got these nice little shoe racks that stick on the wall. Since this is such a narrow like hallway, it has really saved a lot of room in here. It's just the process of putting them up that even myself, when I'm taking off my shoes, I don't always do it. But when I do need to clean up in here, it's easy to put them up and away. Okay, moving on until that wash is done and I have to cycle it. Let's focus on the dining room. So I like to fold everything here, so it's a really good time to get this all cleaned up before I need to start folding some laundry. We generally eat at our little breakfast nook next to our kitchen. It has 4 chairs and there's 4 of us, so it's the perfect size. This one we eat at whenever we're having like a bunch of family over or anything, but generally it's like our craft table, so it's always covered in coloring books and puzzles and different kids activities. So I'm just taking the time now to put it all back where it belongs. We are clean, looking good. This is Django's spot over here. Anyway, now I'm gonna move on to our living room. You know you have kids in your house, obviously by all the toys, but then we have random things like recycling. You can see to the right of this video, there's a large jug for water. My kids just play with the most random things, and one day these random things won't be spread all throughout our house, but my kids also won't be little anymore, so they can take their time growing up. I'm okay with the messes. Okay, our main living area is clean. Our laundry room is clean. So I'm actually going to move on to our master bathroom and our master bedroom. Here is our master bathroom. I am a mess. I'm definitely a huge mess. I have a ton of towels in here too that need to be washed, so let's hope we can get those cycling. It has been well over a month since Mother's Day, but that balloon was still going strong. It even made it past Father's Day, so it was time to just cut it loose and let it go. My vanity is now just covered in a whole bunch of random stuff, so I'm gonna put it all back where it belongs, like I should on a regular basis, but it just inevitably piles up here. So I'll keep you guys updated on this, but I've started doing an oil mask for my hair 1 day a week. It's 1 part avocado oil, 1 part rosemary oil, and 1 part vitamin E. I used it for the first week. It was after this video. My hair looks super frizzy in this video, but it looks so much smoother, shinier, and just overall like healthier. And you leave it in your hair for 1 hour, wash it out, and do it once a week. But I will definitely keep you guys updated on how that's going. These are all little trinkets from like birthday parties that we've gotten recently that drive me completely bonkers. It's just like that cheap plastic stuff that starts cluttering our house everywhere. And so I slowly start taking them and kind of piling them in our bathroom or something where my kids don't see them. And then as long as they don't ask for them, I can throw them away. It's like a out of sight, out of mind. If they don't see it, they forget about it and they don't even want them, because usually they just start cluttering everywhere and they don't even play with them. It's usually fun for like a few days and then they just start cluttering our house. So I start picking them up, putting them somewhere they can't see them, and as long as they don't ask for them, which they never do, I can throw them away. I'm going to clean our mirrors. You can see how messy they are. Oh, there it is. Now you can see how messy it is. A lot of that comes from our water pick. I love our water pick, but man, it splashes a lot. I always clean our mirrors with a mixture of half water, half vinegar, and a spray bottle. I work my way down whenever I'm cleaning, so I clean the mirrors first since they're on top, so any of that like spray is going to come right down onto this counter, theoretically, and now I can clean the counter off, and I'm just wiping everything down with my disinfecting wipes. I like using the disinfecting wipes in the bathroom, of course, because bathrooms can be very germy areas, but you want to make sure that the disinfecting wipe is completely saturating whatever you're trying to disinfect. It needs to sit there wet for a good 30 seconds or so to actually work. I am in every last drop kind of person, so I'm just gonna let this sit and drain into my soap dispenser until it's completely empty. Is anybody else like this? I'm cleaning our glorious water closet. I always tell you guys I use toilet paper first to kind of dust off the area that gets, all those globs of dust that usually once they're wet, they're super hard to get off. And then I can use the disinfecting wipes and it just makes it completely clean. Toilets are definitely my least favorite thing to clean, but as long as I do it on a regular basis, they don't get all gunked up and nasty and they're not as bad to clean. I also make sure to get all the way down on the bottom. That way it doesn't get all dusty and gross back there every single time. So it's just makes the process easier if you do it on a consistent basis. Always feels so good to have a clean bathroom. So now I'm going to focus on our master bedroom really quick. It's honestly not that bad. I need to make our bed, put away a few things, and laundry. So our pillows had started getting pretty lumpy, so I picked up a few new pillows from Target. It's not the Target brand, it's a different one. I can't quite remember it, but I'm not even sure if I can recommend it yet. I'm still on the fence. I had initially gone looking for a Co-op pillow. That's the brand's name, I believe. And with that pillow, you can take fluff in or out depending on how firm or soft you want it to be. So if you have one, let me know. Do you like it? I'm going to be cleaning up my little reading nook here. I wanted to share this because it's just so pretty. At my church, we're going to start going through the book of Matthew, so I picked this up. Had to put it down because I only have one hand. It's just the book of Matthew, so it's super easy to read, and it has a whole column for like notes or doodling. I love doodling. Plus, it's only like $5 or $6 on Amazon, depending on what book it is. I had gotten my first one from a women's Bible study. We went through the book of Ephesians and I fell in love with this. And then I looked and they had every single book of the Bible. So great little resource if you're looking for something like this. I recommend it. It's only 2:30 and we are really busting out these rooms. Okay, we're moving on to the other side of our house, and this room is definitely going to take me a lot longer. My kids' playroom is definitely going to be one of the areas I am decluttering next week in one of my videos. So I kind of go over it at the end of today's video, but my goal for this week is to stay on top of all the cleaning that I got done today. That way next week I'll have more time to film some really good, much needed decluttering, organizing, and deep cleaning, and that's going to be a super motivating video. So this playroom has desperately needed some help as of recently. I go through and declutter it on a very regular basis, but I just feel like it's missing something. So I'm going to be gathering just a whole bunch of ideas and doing some research on how to organize this playroom better, or structure it, or declutter it even more so that my kids play better. It's easier to clean and it doesn't get quite as messy. Unfortunately, part of this mess is definitely our 3-year-old. He is a very messy kid. Obviously, he's not going to just put toys away. He's still learning most of the time, if he's done with something, it's just going to get dropped right where he is. Or if he needs room for something, he's just going to toss things out of the way so that he has room to like play with his cars. So he is still learning how to clean, but I want to make it easier for him to learn that, because when the playroom starts to look like this, it's way too overwhelming for them to clean, and I end up having to be the one that has to clean up, put things away. So I know there's a better way to get this playroom organized and decluttered, and I'm going to figure that out. Playroom is clean, and then I almost forgot to start cycling this laundry. So whenever I wash our towels, I always like putting the washer on a hot setting, so the hottest it will go. And since our bath towels are white, I've been using the OxiClean for whites. I also have the OxiClean for like darks too, but I don't use it quite as often. But that is the product I use to help keep our towels nice and white. Alright, I usually turn it off. Where is it? Our signal. But I want to hear it because I want to get this laundry going as soon as possible. So I'm turning it on. Just gonna work my way down like I usually do, knock out their bathroom and then their bedrooms. Yikes. I love this hair bow holder, but it's definitely one of the areas I'm going to be decluttering next week. It's on my list. I have a whole list of areas that I want to declutter, so I cannot wait to share that video. And at this point, I really can't wait to just get started. looking good, looking clean. Head on to Cecilia's room. Cecilia is 5 and she actually does a pretty good job of cleaning up her room. Keeping it clean, not so much, but if I ask her to clean it up, she will. But for the sake of this video, I'm going to clean it up. Most of the time, I feel like I blink and her room looks like this. Like it'll go from being super clean and then before I know it, things are just thrown all throughout her room. There's a pile of laundry in here, there's blankets and stuffed animals everywhere. So let's just clean this all up, get everything where it belongs. I even end up picking up her bed because there's just things that are shoved underneath. So I'm making sure to get everything out of here. It is 3:50, so a little less than an hour left. Cecilia's room is clean, finally, and now we have Owen's room. I had missed these, they're like baby wipes, and I had to throw those ones away. But he had, and Cece, I'm sure, it was a joint effort, gone through 3 things of baby wipes and completely took all the wipes out. And they were just thrown all over their room. So when I realized this, they were at least all still wet, so I was able to gather them and put them into some Ziploc baggies because baby wipes are not cheap. They are so expensive now. So I'm so grateful my kids are potty trained and I don't have to use them as often, but I still want to keep the ones that we have for just in case. But kids, you leave them alone for like 5 minutes and they will always find something to get into. All right, so it is 4:05 we're getting close to that 4:45 mark, but I'm going to start cleaning up this back porch. And if you watched last week's video, I was prepping this area to get painted. So here it is with a fresh coat of this white paint. It's called On the Rocks by Sherwin-Williams. And I am so happy with how this looks. So the outside of our house has been painted this color. And then on the front, the trim is like a dark brown to match all of our windows and gutters and our roof. But anyway, it looks so good. We're so happy with it. And now I'm just gonna clean up this back porch and put everything back where it belongs. It is like 103 degrees out at this point, so I will not be out here for very long, but I'm just making sure to gather all my kids' toys and just put everything back where it should be. So on top of our hot tub, we still have a few things that we need to like hang back up or screw back in. And these lights are one of them, but we're going to make it a little different. We actually want to string them all throughout our backyard somehow. They used to be up here, but I really like how clean it looks now. So we are definitely not going to put them back up here, but I will definitely keep you guys updated. Maybe I'll even make a porch video, but to finish up our home, I'm going to run our robot vacuum. That way I don't have to do that work and it's going to save me a lot of time. Hello and welcome. Today's video is extra long and full of extra motivation to get you going and cleaning with me. So put me up on your TV, clean along with me. We are going to be doing a Sunday reset. So I'm going to be cleaning every single room in our house. I always have way too much that I need to get done on Mondays. So when our house is clean and reset, it just makes the rest of the week so much easier. So hit that thumbs up, leave a comment letting me know that you're cleaning along with me, and let's do this. When our house is clean, I am so much more motivated to keep it clean. It's also just easier to upkeep everything overall. But as soon as, like in our bedroom, as soon as I get a small pile of clothes on something, it's like a magnet and everything just keeps going on there instead of going back where it belongs. So just taking the time to reset our room and get things where they're supposed to be and not piled up on, like, say, this ottoman. It is just time to stop letting everything spiral out of control and put everything back where it belongs. I'm still obsessed with my little reading nook here. If you've followed my videos for a while, you know that I used to have a desk here, but I replaced it with this couch that I found on Facebook Marketplace, and it is now my reading corner. I am currently reading through Bridgerton. Netflix had made the announcement that it's not coming out for like another year, so I was like, forget it, I'm just gonna read all of the books. I've heard the books are so much better than the movies anyway, so I've just finished The Duke and I, and yes, that was so good, and I did enjoy that more than the actual show, so I do recommend it. They are very cute books. I have a pile of laundry here in this basket that I had taken out of our dryer, but I'm taking that back to the laundry room so I can put it back in the dryer because everything in it was just wrinkled. So I like just running it in the dryer and it gets out all those wrinkles. Long story short, someone else needed to use the dryer and I didn't have enough time to fold it. So that is why it was in our room like that. Anyway, we are getting nice and clean in here. Everything's back where it belongs. I even have our bed made. It feels so good. So now it is time to vacuum. Does anybody else have a long, thin hallway that leads to like your bedroom or somewhere that just gets a lot of like traffic in your house? This hallway, like the carpet, is getting pretty worn down. It's been about 8 years. So I'm just wondering if you've ever used like a area rug or like a runner or something to help protect that carpet and whether or not it's helped you. So our bedroom is clean now, and I'm gonna head right into our master bathroom. I had just recently done an insane deep clean in this bathroom. I deep cleaned every single room in our house. So if you want to see that video, it is super long. I made it into a marathon. It's like 2.5 hours long, but it's incredibly motivating. So if you want to see it, I will make sure it is linked in the description. But after doing that like insane deep clean, it made cleaning this bathroom so much easier. Now I feel like I just need to do like a general tidy and wipe down of everything. I don't have to do a whole lot of scrubbing because I got all that gunk and grime out of here. I will be cleaning our shower doors in this video, but it'll be the easiest cleaning. I'll show you how I like to upkeep them after I've just scrubbed them down and gotten rid of all of those hard water marks. To clean our mirrors, I am just using a spray bottle with half water, half vinegar. I like to use distilled water just because it doesn't leave like any hard water marks. And then the vinegar is completely natural and it works so well. So I like using completely natural things whenever I can. And this works great for cleaning mirrors and glass. I always have to disinfect everything in our bathroom, so I'm just using some disinfecting wipes. I'm gonna wipe down everything. I'm definitely gonna try my best to get a good wipe down of like the soap dispenser, all the handles and everything on the faucet, and basically any areas that are touched regularly in this bathroom, especially door handles and light switches. For these wipes to be effective, you also need to make sure you are completely saturating whatever you're trying to disinfect. I think it needs to stay like wet for a good 20 to 30 seconds for it to actually disinfect whatever you're cleaning. I love restocking our toilet paper holder. I don't know what it is about it, but having a stocked toilet paper holder, it just feels so good. Maybe it's because it brings me back to like 2020 when we didn't have any and it was very hard to get your hands on it. So now it's just satisfying to know I have plenty of toilet paper. To clean our toilet, I just used a little bit of toilet paper to dust it off first, and then I use my disinfecting wipes everywhere. I'm making sure to get the bottom of the toilet too, because if you do that on a regular basis, then it doesn't get all gunked up and dusty back there. And then I'm just using my Clorox wand to clean the inside of our toilet. I love having a clean shower. It's so satisfying, especially when I'm taking a shower in here. So I did a super deep clean of the shower in my last deep cleaning series. So to kind of upkeep it now on a weekly basis, I'm just spraying it down with the half water, half vinegar, and then I use my squeegee and it just leaves it crystal clear and clean. Whenever I am taking a shower, when the glass is wet, I try my best to take this squeegee and squeegee off all of the glass after I'm done taking the shower. I will say I am not great at doing that because usually I just want to get out of the shower and get dressed. I don't want to sit there and squeegee the entire thing, so I do get lazy about it, but it is the best way to help keep your glass on your shower door clean. I am filling up our O-Cedar mop with the hottest water I can out of our faucet, and then I'm using my Miss Meyer's multi-purpose concentrate. I just poured like a couple probably capfuls of it in here, not very much, but I'm going to use it to mop the inside of our shower, and then I will also use it to mop the floor in our bathroom. So this is the first time I actually used this O-Cedar mop inside our shower, and I feel like if I do this on a consistent basis, it's going to make it so much easier to clean in here. This is like one of the things I don't like about our bathroom is how big our shower is. I know it's like a dream come true. Everybody wants this huge, glorious shower, but as soon as you have to clean it, all those dreams just break and fall down. I miss our like small regular shower in our apartment now because that one was so much easier to clean. I'm going to use this same mop and bucket to clean the rest of our bathroom, but first I need to get everything off the floor in here so that I have a clean space to mop. So I've been going back and forth between my O-Cedar mop and my vacuum mop, both work great, but I really feel like I get a deeper clean with our O-Cedar mop. I'm able to use more water. It saturates everything on the floor and makes it so much like looser and easier to clean up. So whenever I want to do like a quick clean, I'll use our vacuum mop. But whenever I want to do a deep clean, I am definitely going to be using our O-Cedar mop. Time to do the last finishes here in our bathroom before moving on to the next room in our house. I'm cleaning up the mess of everything I used to clean. I'm going to put all the mats back and put new towels on all of our towel racks. So this is the hallway leading out of our bedroom, and my kids had tracked in some dirt. So since I already had the vacuum handy here, I'm gonna clean that dirt up, and then I'll be making my way into this laundry room. I always have a ton of laundry to do, and our laundry room always gets super messy. So it's time to tidy it up. So now I can close and lock our bedroom door. I know our master bathroom and room are going to be nice and clean. So now I'm going to move on to our laundry room. When I am cleaning, I like to focus on one room at a time. It's not just because it's so much easier to film this way because I don't have to move the camera like around a lot. It's also just so much easier to focus on one room at a time. I just feel like I get so much more done this way. I get so easily distracted if I'm just jumping from room to room, and then I always feel so much more overwhelmed, so I don't end up getting as much done. So cleaning one room at a time is the best way I have found that helps me get more done. This vacuum is just going to be following us from room to room. Every time I get everything off the floor, I'm going to vacuum, and our house just feels so much cleaner when it's been vacuumed. I love being able to be like barefoot on our tile floors and not like step on a ton of crumbs and dirt. I like the feeling of that on the bottom of my feet is the worst, which is why I usually end up wearing socks all the time. But I'm vacuuming everywhere today, so I can go without socks. The top of our dryer is always a magnet for the most random things. Most of the time it just piles up with things that need to go out in the garage because it's right there next to the garage door. But I really like when this is cleaned off because I can actually use it to fold our clothes on whenever it is clean. So it's clean and our laundry is cycling. I'm gonna move on to our next room. I usually just jump to whatever room is next. So now it's our dining room. Again, the most random things always end up on this dining table, so I'm putting it all away. This is like my kids' craft table, so a lot of the times I just have to put away a lot of crafts and different things that they've been working on. I've been planning it for a while and I really want to put it together, but I've talked to you guys about it in the past. It's like a whole built-in that I'm going to be making along the window area. It's going to have cabinets on the bottom and shelves on the top, and it's just going to add a lot more storage that we need for like homeschooling and like our office supplies. We do a lot of our homeschooling right here at this table, so it would be a lot easier to have all of our homeschooling supplies right here in this room. And I just need to find the time to do it. I know the built-in is going to take a lot of time, and I'd rather do it myself because I know how to do it. We already have the tools. It's just I don't have the time, but I also don't want to pay somebody else to do it. So anyway, I'll figure it out eventually. Our current project right now is actually getting the outside of our house painted. So this whole past weekend, we basically just moved everything we could off the side of our house, and like, plants, pots, like anything. And we pressure washed the entire side of our house. That way it is just prepped and ready to be painted. We will not be painting it. We are definitely hiring somebody else to do that. But it was definitely a chore just to pressure wash the entire outside of our house and get all of that ready. Being a homeowner is definitely not easy. It keeps us very, very busy. Dining room's clean, so if you're cleaning along with me, I am now moving on to our kitchen. It's a little bit of a mess. We had a grocery order early this morning that I already put away for the most part. There were a few different things just kind of sitting out on the counter that needed to go away, like in our pantry. I'm breaking down some boxes so that I can put them in our recycling bin. But anyway, if you are still cleaning along with me, definitely let me know what area of your house you are cleaning, and you got this. Keep going. We are doing this together. So I'm curious how many of you know what a butter bell is. I did not know what one was until I married my husband and he wanted one on the counter. So that's what I'm actually cleaning out right now. I like to make sure no butter goes down our drain, so I was just getting all the butter out on a paper towel so I could throw it away. The other project I am hyping myself up to get done is to stain down these chairs and this table because I want to completely restain it so that it matches our kitchen. I had just recently gotten it off of Facebook Marketplace for like $40, so it was super cheap, and it is hardwood. It's very sturdy, and I am very excited to make it look completely brand new. The other thing we desperately need to do, or like a project in our house, is get a reverse osmosis system under our sink. That way I don't have to keep buying all of these jugs of water. Our water quality from our well is awful, so we really need a good filter, and I have been looking into reverse osmosis. So it's just been a process. Anyway, I have already emptied out our dishwasher, so I'm going to put all our dirty dishes right in here. Anytime I clean our blender, y'all always tell me about putting just a little bit of dish soap with some water in it and then blending that, and it cleans it right out. So if you have a blender, try that out. Our machine is actually all the way in the garage, so by the time I fill it up and put the dish soap in and then walk all the way to the garage and back, I feel like it's gonna be about the same amount of time anyway. It's in the garage because it is so loud, and Owen is still napping. He is 3, and I usually make a smoothie or a shake around the time that he's napping. So it is out in the garage so that it doesn't wake him up from his nap. To finish off our kitchen, I'm just using the lemon scented Miss Meyer's multi-purpose spray and wiping everything down with a microfiber cloth. I'm curious if you use microfiber to clean your counters off. It is the only thing I can use. I feel like it grabs and holds on to everything, but anytime I mention it, there's usually a few comments saying that they don't like to touch the microfiber. So I challenge you to try putting on some rubber gloves and then using it. That way you can get all those benefits of the microfiber without having to touch it. I'm feeling so good with how clean our house is looking. I am moving on to our next room. We are really just knocking all of this out. So now I'm tackling the living room for anybody that is listening and cleaning along with me. I've been working out every single day, doing some strength training. I started a 12-week program. It's on YouTube. I will link it in the description just in case anybody else is looking for a good program. But I think I'm on week like 9 or 10. So I'm almost done with it and I feel so good. I feel so much stronger and I can't wait to start my next challenge. But I am definitely a check mark kind of girl. I like to check off boxes or days. So having this challenge has really kept me motivated because I love a challenge and I will stick to it rather than if I'm doing the same video every single day or the same workout, I get bored of it and I just don't stay consistent. But with this, it's different every single day and it's a challenge. So I am motivated to complete it. I can be very competitive, even if it is just against myself. So this has helped me just stay consistent. So I just wanted to share it with you. And I will make sure it is linked in the description just in case you wanted to check it out. So I was getting ready to vacuum the carpet in here, but all the vacuuming we've already done had filled up this container. So I'm emptying this out before getting this carpet cleaned. It's hard to tell. I should have done a close-up for you guys, but Django, you could see him just walk behind me there. He is a 90-pound German Shepherd and he sheds continuously. He loves to roll around on this carpet to, scratch his back, and it just gets matted with dog hair. So this container will probably be completely full by the time I am done cleaning just this small area of carpet. This is Django's bed, so of course it also gets covered in dander and dog hair, so I'm lifting it all up with our vacuum. It is just shedding season. So I always thought dogs shed whenever it got hot or cold outside and they were changing their coats because of it, but it doesn't have anything to do with the weather. It actually has to do with how long the sun is out. So during daylight savings time, the sun starts to stay out longer, and that's what signals their body to start shedding. I always thought that was super interesting. But anyway, I'm moving on to our kids' bathroom now. It is definitely pretty messy in here and it is ready to be wiped down and cleaned up. For the mirror, I'm using my usual half water, half vinegar to clean it down. I've been using my kids' old burp cloths to clean the mirrors. It's lint-free. It's like a bamboo burp cloth, and it works great for cleaning mirrors. And I also got to recycle and reuse their burp cloths. Just like in our master bathroom, I'm making sure to use our disinfecting wipes on everything in here, especially the soap dispenser, all the handles on the faucets. I'm gonna get all the light switches and door handles and everything my kids' little hands touch in here. Cece is finally at about the age where she doesn't really need these steps anymore, and she doesn't exactly need the little seat insert either. She can use the bathroom without either of those. She'll be 6 at the end of this year. I can't believe it. She is just growing up way too fast. But I know the day that I have to get rid of this stuff, I'm gonna be so sad. Owen is still 3, so he's still pretty small. So I still got a couple more years before I will have to get rid of this stuff. I decided to use the O-Cedar mop again in my kids' bathroom. I always feel like the floor in here could use a deep clean. 2 small kids using a bathroom can be pretty disgusting, so I like to really wipe down and clean whatever I can in here. And before I leave this bathroom, I'm gonna make sure I leave some hand towels so that my kids can dry their hands off with something. I'm also gonna hang up their towels so they are ready to go at the end of the day when I give them a bath. Getting one more room cleaned and ready to go is so motivating, and now it's time to move on to the next one. So my kids are both napping right now, so I'm gonna knock out this playroom super quickly. I feel like I could constantly go through this playroom and declutter it. I've already done it so many times before. It has definitely been more challenging now that they're older because their toys are just smaller and have a lot more parts. But Cece, our 5-year-old, is actually really good about cleaning up. She knows how to do it, and she's actually really good at it. Owen is still learning, which is to be expected because he is 3, but his big thing right now is anything that's in a box needs to be completely dumped out and spread along the ground. So his task for cleaning is usually picking all of those pieces up that he dumped out. Owen's favorite thing to play with is cars, and I would love to redecorate his room so that it's a cars themed because he would just love it so much. So when I was pregnant with him, when I was actually like decorating his nursery for the first time, I made it space themed. So I took the time to paint this entire like Starry Night constellation on one of his walls. I'll be cleaning up his room later, so if you have not seen his room yet, you will see it in this video because I'll be cleaning up in there. But I've been trying to figure out how I can still use that like starry scene with like a Cars theme, and I can't come up with anything other than like maybe space cars, but I feel like that's kind of weird. So I'm probably just gonna go for like a whole new theme, but it's going to kill me on the inside painting over that, because like, one, it's like I was so excited to paint it for when he was a baby and it was like his nursery. So anyway, he's growing up and he loves cars and not space. So here we are. I'm thinking I'm going to be having a really good declutter with me video very soon, and part of that is going to be decluttering their playroom in here. I know I have a few other areas in our house too, even though I just went through every single room in our house again and decluttered, but it's a constant battle, especially when you have kids. But if that is a video you would want to see, just decluttering and cleaning out a whole bunch of different areas in our house in one video, one of these Sundays, let me know in the comments. We are moving down the hall now. So first up is Cece's room. They've been taking Cece's mattress off and playing with it. I don't know. These kids are wild. And then they claim it's too heavy to bring it back. Like, how did you get it there in the first place? They also move Owen's bed to like the other side of the room. Why? I have no idea. The one benefit of having them move the mattress away is that it gives me a chance to clean underneath it and get all the things that have just kind of made their way down there somehow. I think this is the first time this like teepee that we built for our kids is being seen in one of these videos, but my husband and I literally just took like a quick morning one day and built this. He went to the store, he grabbed some PVC pipes and put them all together, and then I just used some like painting canvas and draped it over the sides and sewed it to the bottom. It turned out so cute. The kids love it. Usually Cece just stacks like a whole bunch of her stuffies inside and she'll read a book, and it's so cute. It always feels so good to reset every single room in our house, and it just makes the rest of the week so much easier. So I'm always so grateful when I take the time to do this. I know weekends can be crazy for us a lot of the time, and that's when I actually lose control of our house because I'm not cleaning as much as I usually do. But this Sunday reset was definitely so good for my soul, and it's just going to make the rest of the week so much easier. And all we have left after Cece's room is Owen's room, so we are in the home stretch right now. Further down the hallway from Cece's room is Owen's room. After I'm done in here, I will have officially cleaned up and reset every single room in our house. And luckily, his is never that bad. If I was able to get you motivated and cleaning, I hope you hit that thumbs up for me. It always helps my channel, every single one of those. I also would love if you leave a comment letting me know you're watching. I always love hearing from you guys every single week. It motivates me to keep going. And if you're new, I hope you consider subscribing. I make a brand new video every single Sunday full of cleaning motivation. I also have over 100 other videos on my channel, so I will make sure the best one for you is linked right here. Thank you for watching.